Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 54th session, and we are back in Hope's Bastion. And uh, to get the housekeeping out of the way first, we use music from a couple different places here, Monsters and Madness. We use one of those places is Critical Role. The folks over at Critical Role let people use their music for streaming D&D games, and we use it because it's great music. Information down on the panels to that, where you can purchase them for yourselves. Also use music from filmmusic.io. Any of the songs that we use from filmmusic.io have information down in the panels. You can go listen to them and purchase licenses for yourself. I highly recommend. Great resource. Back to a recap, though, and where we're at with the team. We ended the last session in a bit of a meeting. There was some talk after Grimm had flown straight up into the sky and inadvertently happened to see or land on a piece of floating something, land, where he explored for a bit, saw some ruins, saw some completed buildings, looked like a mix of the two, and then ran into a very odd creature, which he decided to run away from and come back to the group. After some talk about what had been happening, a Hydra fight earlier in the day, deciding what to do about the Cerberus Assembly, a new title for Rufus. The party decided that one of the next steps to take would be to go investigate the city, and that might put them ahead of one of their largest political opponents currently, the ones who are in Hope's Bastion with them, the Cerberus Assembly, who seem to be having their fingers involved in everything that has been going on at Hope's Bastion in one way or another. And in particular, here in Hope's Bastion, Trent Ikathon and Jenna Irisor. So, with that, I think we're going to hop back in. I'll give you guys a little bit of an opportunity. We ended kind of at the end of a meeting. Was there anything that anybody wanted to do or talk about? Or otherwise, I'm just going to move us to a long rest and waking up the next morning and kind of getting together from there.
I think I still needed to talk to Trent Ikathon about actually accepting the thing.
Okay. We ended at the end of the day, so we can wrap that. We can do the long rest and get everybody started for the next morning, and there's actually some stuff that will help resolve that. Unless you wanted to do it right after the meeting before that.
I could do it the next day. That's fine.
Next day? Okay, cool. All right. So then I'll go ahead and let everybody mark a long rest and get their spells prepared for the day. It's going to be up to you guys what happens today, if you guys are staying in Hope's Bastion, if you guys are doing something else. So keep that in mind when choosing those things. But everybody can mark a long rest. After the meeting, we can say you all go back to your quarters, and in the relative safety of Hope's Bastion, have a good night's sleep. And change the vibe up a little bit here. And then everybody would wake up the next morning to a knock at the door and the familiar voice of Emmeline with orders for the morning. She would knock at each of your doors individually and ask for a meeting in the conference room to discuss some goings-on for the day. And as long as everybody agrees, we can just hop to that. Everybody would come into the conference room here in Bastion's Keep, and a very decadent breakfast spread is here. All types of different breads, meats, cheeses, a little bit of breakfast wine. It's not a huge drink selection, but she gathers Bastion's watch here for the morning. And says, thank you for gathering. Rufus, in particular, we had some news for you. Last night, one of the Bullstruckers was able to apprehend known operatives working against the Crown. Expositor Kuzoth, who is stationed in Hope's Bastion, has been found and is currently being kept down in the cells here in the Keep. Master and Baroness, I would like to request what your decision is in the matter and how we should handle this. They have said that with the group's reputation for interrogation, they'd be happy to hand it over to you, but if there are things that are more pressing, they can handle it as well.
I think for right now, keep this person under guard. That would probably be the best thing for right now. Don't go too far in the interrogation until we get a chance to talk to them, specifically me.
And they can be kept under guard. There was a request to ask if the stockades on display in the plaza would be appropriate. Might that is a deterrent for those here in town to aid the soul. Instead of in the cell here at the keep, of course.
I think a cell would be better. Keep them out of the day. Let them be in the darkness.
Understood. Well then, there were about 45 minutes ago, in the distance, 2 large eagles were seen heading in this direction. We wanted to see if you were able to intercept, or if you would like us to take any precautionary measures.
Do you think that they're connected?
Not that we can tell so far.
I would just keep an eye on them.
Will do.
No need to take any action unless provoked.
Fantastic. Well then, we still have the matter of meeting with Master Ikathon for your official acceptance and discussing your duties as Grand Inquisitor. Is there a time you'd like to set for that?
We could do it right after this meeting.
Fantastic. I shall let Master Ikathon know. Is there anything that anyone needs from the record keeper of Hope's Bastion today? And she looks to the rest of the group. AKA, I'll just go above table and tell you guys, this is a chance to send an errand person off for things you might want to stock up on. So we don't have to spend too much time in-game doing shopping unless you want to play that out. Okay.
I could use 2 diamonds if that's at all possible.
I would like a diamond as well.
Diamonds. Okay. Diamonds are a pretty rare resource, but there are some big players here in town. So, Breck, you said you wanted 2 diamonds. Milo said you wanted a diamond.
Yeah, I only got... I'm so poor.
I will say she's not offering things for free. This is a chance to send somebody to get some things for you with the money you have.
Yes.
So, if there's a particular value, I assume 300 is around the value you guys are looking for?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Each of you roll me a D100, please.
It's for... I feel like this is for a premium.
65.
Okay.
22.
Okay. Both of you guys were in kind of the luck range that I had set for that. So if you got the gold, especially given what we're going into, then Emmeline will take your guys' gold from you and will head off. She does say, okay, that will, I think I'll have to make a trek to Rexentrum for that. I have some chalk available. I should be able to do that quickly, though. I should have it ready for you about midday.
Wonderful. Thank you.
All right, Rufus, I will tell Master Ikathon to be expecting you shortly.
Perfect.
And she leaves you guys here in the room by yourselves.
Rufus is just... Didn't realize I'd have to be doing this already.
Yeah, man, that came pretty quick. Are you okay? Ish.
Well, I was trying to do what would probably keep Kuzoth alive. I mean, I met him a while ago. Pretty all right guy. I hope I did the right thing.
I think you did the best possible decision in the moment. I think it was the most anybody could have done, given your position and whatnot. So I wouldn't panic yet. I would just let it ride. You know what you're doing. Just let it play out. There's no reason for anybody to have any misguided or mistrust in you. You haven't done anything to warrant it, so it's fine.
Yeah. I hope that we're going to be able to help him. I noticed not too long ago they were building what looked like gallows. So that might be a problem.
One thing at a time. We'll figure it out.
One thing at a time.
Do you guys kind of take some time to eat breakfast here? Nice spread, some drinks. Yeah.
Rufus was hungry. I don't think he's hungry anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
I think Milo's gonna pass as well.
Okay.
I will
I'm gonna
also
take the
not
chance
touch the
to-
food. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Ekamos is gonna eat because he, hasn't savored a whole lot, so he's gonna take
Yeah.
any chance he can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Breck's gonna dig in too.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Cool. You guys see Nora come in and plop down next to Squall and just start grabbing some of the eggs and just. This'll do, I suppose. I would say after probably about 15, 20 minutes in here, there would be one of the front guards comes and says, excuse me, Bastion's watch, I think there's a visit, not a visitor. I think there's somebody out here you'd like to see.
Well, I am curious.
Guess I'll
I
get
will
up,
stand. Yeah, I'll stand.
make my way in that direction.
Squall stands up as well and says to Nori, "What's going on now?" And as Bastion's watch kind of gets up and moves over, they see the familiar face of Zarm, big bag by his side, looks like it's filled with plums, and, well, Kendall, why don't you give him a description of who they see?
You guys see Varric Florelay.
Hey!
Maybe a little scraggier than he was before. Full beard, shoulder length, dirty blonde hair. Wearing some new digs, and glaveless. Something that you haven't seen before. Doesn't appear to be carrying a weapon with him.
I go up right up to him and just give him a hug. Just like God, I miss my friend type of hug.
You guys hear Zarm, "Hey, I brought you guys' asshole back."
Hey, thanks, Zarm. Ekamos is like mid-eating. What the hell?
God, I've missed you, asshole.
Don't make me unalive you again.
Whoa.
Okay, well,
Oh, wow. All right.
Kidding.
That was a
I'm
lot.
kidding.
It's been a while. Where have you been? What you been up to?
Just spent some time in Craghammer with the dwarves, learning a thing or two, and just getting a little reprieve, I guess.
Need a little bit of R&R after all that time in the forests.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, how'd that go? Like, what'd you do after you left? You said you went to your place, right? How'd that go?
I mean, it was fine. Just, like I said, just learning some stuff. Did a thing or two.
What'd you learn?
I'll save it for later.
You keep your secrets then.
Fine then, keep your secrets.
It's been like a month, correct, Josh? Like almost.
Yeah, the entire trip back from Iman and then some time back in here as well.
Okay.
You don't have your
Yeah.
glaive anymore?
No. But I have what I need.
Must have been hard letting go of that thing. That thing was like your go-to.
Yeah, but I mean, it was worth it for what I got.
Do you still have
Yeah.
your like cold hand stuff? Is like that still good?
Yeah,
to go,
you would
yeah?
still see his
Okay.
arm is
Okay. Well,
yeah,
it's
his
good to
arm
see,
was
man.
his arm was telling me that some stuff has been going on. So I figured it was time to get back.
Yeah, Johnny, why don't you tell him what you saw, Johnny?
I think that's something we could probably table for another time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot to tell you, but I think more pressing matters are about to happen right now. So I promise you, we'll give you a little more insight as to what's next for us. But I think for now we have a big old meeting to deal with. So take it a step at a time and kind of fill you in after that.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool. So then I guess is the plan to go talk to Trent, and then if so, who is going to talk to Trent?
I planned on going to talk to him by myself, but if other people want to come, that's fine. I didn't really want it to be a big thing, though. I think if anybody's going to come, I wouldn't mind Milo.
Yeah, if you want to just have it you and Milo, like kind of close, and we'll kind of reconvene and go from there. See what our next step is.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm totally willing to go with you if you need the support or anything like that. If you want to go alone, I totally understand.
I think it would be good if you came with me, especially considering your standing in Hope's Bastion.
Okay. You know that dude, like, he really likes me in a way that makes me uncomfortable. Just throwing that out there.
I mean, if you don't want to go, that's
No,
fine
I think
too.
it's fine. You know, I just
If he makes you uncomfortable like that, I mean,
palms are starting to sweat. All right, here we go. Let's do this, guys.
I won't let him do anything. Promise. You can stay behind me the whole time.
Hey, wait a minute. How old are you again, Milo?
Not old enough. Not for this.
Oh,
Hey, Zarm, I would like to talk to you at some point before, at least maybe after this meeting.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Good to see you again.
Really is, old friend.
As far as I know, Varric didn't murder anybody, but we weren't together the whole time, so who the fuck knows?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody died.
And then before you guys all separate, Zarm would turn to Varric, and you'd see that you have super high passive insight. You can get that Zarm gives a sincere, good luck, fat face, to Varric.
I just give him the finger.
Nice. All right, cool. So then we'll have Milo and Rufus head over to the Cerberus Assembly Building and follow the similar path traveled before to get back to Trent's meeting office, or the Assembly meeting office, rather. One where the two of you walk in, and rather than seeing Brooke Hewick, the Baroness Irisor, it is just Trent in here, and he is turning with his back to the door as you both walk in, and doesn't turn when he sees you, but you hear his voice nonetheless echo from the other side of the room. Ah, hello. I'm glad to finally get a chance to meet you, Rufus, and discuss some of these necessary precautions we are taking.
Yeah, was definitely caught off guard when I received your offer, but nonetheless, I'm, for lack of better words, excited to begin the work that you need me to start.
Good. Excitement will be needed, and so will strength. Conviction is hard to deal with. This is why we needed somebody like you. Somebody who knows the ins and outs of the Cobalt Soul, but also their shortcomings.
Well, I guess I'm your guy.
Well, as it stands, we have already captured one. What do you think is the best way forward with this asset we have now? You may be able to gain insight into other locations, yes, but there is sending a message to those in Hope's Bastion about what following the soul will do.
I think keeping him out of view of the public would be the best bet right now, and I would like to speak with him to get a better understanding of what's going on, and see what he knows. And yeah.
As Emmeline stated, you are leaving that to us for now, but are going to be coming back to do it later.
Yes.
Might I ask, what takes your attention from your primary duties that you have just been granted?
Well, I don't know if you heard about the quite large fight that we were in not too long ago. The big multi-head wonder of the earth.
Yes.
And
the Hydra fight, we gave you the teleportation scroll to get there.
Yeah. I'm thinking that for the safety and security of Hope's Bastion, and possibly even further, it might be wise to figure out what's going on with that. I think that might take priority for the time being, at least for the short term.
Understood.
I'm not trying to shelve what's going on with the Cobalt Soul, because obviously that is, big picture, but I think short-term things need to be assessed first.
Understood. A simple inquiry. Do not mistake my wanting to know what's happening for questioning your judgment.
Absolutely not. I understand the position that you're in.
Good. Well then, we shall work on probing the expositor's brain, seeing what we can harvest from it. Is there any leads that you have on the source of this Hydra attacking here in Hope's Bastion?
Well,
what is your first steps in finding this out?
I know that there was something to do with Dragonborn, but I would need to reconvene with the rest of my group to really flesh out all the details.
So our research stay then. Putting together ideas. Brainstorming.
Essentially.
Well then, if there is any news to report, I shall send Emmeline to Bastion's Keep
Perfect.
to let you know.
I do have some questions, though, about this position that I've been given.
Absolutely.
How often exactly do you want me to be reporting to you, or if you want me to report to you, or if there's anybody else?
If I am not here, which will be most of the time, but if I am not, reporting to Emmeline will be sufficient for now. Otherwise, you can come speak with me directly if there's anything worth reporting. I do not need a weekly report from you in this sense, but anytime anybody is found or new information is gathered, I would like to be informed so that we can keep ahead of this all ourselves. We'll be working with the Trust, as well as speaking with our allies across Exandria, seeing if they can be persuaded to see our stance on the matter.
Okay. Do you have any leads on the whole situation? Other than who was captured, of course.
We do think there's a central point here in this side of Wildmount that they'd be meeting. We're thinking potentially outside of Pride's Call, but the Cobalt Soul who were stationed at the ruins of Shouting Ground and those who are stationed here both have disappeared. I think there's likely a central spot that they have all gathered at.
All right. Are there any specific conditions that you need for me or the group?
Not as of yet. This is a new position, and as such we are granting you some freedom in how you execute it. But the expectation is that the soul is your target, rooting them out so that they do not cause any more potential harm to the Empire.
Okay. Is there anybody specific that you would want me to look for?
The leaders are what we are going for. We might be able to gain information by capturing some of those at the lower levels and ask them for leniency or pardons for information that might lead us to those who are more important to the cause. Central leaders are what we are looking for. In particular, if you need a specific target to go after first, then here in Hope's Bastion, there was Archivist Urvo Uzak. He was a half-orc.
I am aware of... I think.
He's one of our primary targets currently. And it would put many to rest.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
it would put many at rest if he were to be captured.
Yep, I am aware of her. I do not know her whereabouts, though. It's been a long time since I spoke with her. But I will definitely keep an eye and an ear out. And if I am unable to apprehend these people, what would you want me to do?
Be as straightforward with us as soon as you can, so that we can appoint somebody who is able to execute the duties of the job appropriately.
I suppose what I mean is, if I can't physically take them, would alive, would you want them to be dealt with?
Absolutely. At the very least, if we cannot gain information from them, then neutralizing them is our next best bet.
All right, no problem there. Can do. And I'll make sure to keep you as updated as possible.
Well, I appreciate that. Execution may be appropriate here in this interrogation of the expositor that we found, but depending on what she gives us, that will help guide the decision. Your decision, of course, but one that will be watched carefully as we move forward.
It's fair. It's very fair. I understand. Well, I think those are all the questions that I have. I really appreciate the opportunity that you've given me.
We appreciate you taking time. We are upon you here, Bastion. Just like our youngster Austin, no? And he gives a nod towards Milo.
Milo would bow his deep bow, Master Ikathon.
Is there anything else you require of me?
Well, I guess concerning the Hydra and just this further investigation, we may be out of town for a couple of days, making sure that everything is clear and safe for the village. Incidentally, one of our greatest interrogation assets has actually just returned, and one of his go-to tactics is food and sleep deprivation, but that does take a few days. Maybe employ that before you do anything else.
Give me a persuasion check. You get a straight roll, not disadvantaged, because he likes the idea of throwing out torture suggestions.
It's a 13.
It's a 13, okay. Well, that method allows for other things in the meantime. We can start that at the very least for now. Perhaps as a fallback.
Well, definitely keep an eye out. If there's anything that goes on while we're away, I wouldn't mind hearing about it when I get back.
I shall have Emily prepare a report.
Do you have anything else, Master Arbuckle?
No, I think that was pretty much it. I'm glad we were able to hash all this out. But I think now we're gonna have to get back to, as you said, brainstorming the current situation.
Forgive me. You're going to be brainstorming for a matter of days somewhere besides Hope's Bastion?
No. The brainstorming is just the first step.
I see.
Whatever we come up with, that's what's probably going to take a couple days.
I see.
There might be some travel involved, but it shouldn't be more than 3 or 4 days. Hopefully.
And if it's longer, I guess that means that we found something.
I'm going to ask for a deception check here, because you guys are straight up lying about going for the Hydrant. We haven't done one of those yet, and it's getting a little to that point where I think this is very appropriate for the conversation. So I'll let one of you roll with advantage. You've both been talking about it. You've both been trying to push this lie. I'll let one of you roll with advantage, or both of you can roll separately, and I will roll insight for Master Ikathon.
Hey, Rufus wouldn't happen to have inspiration or anything, would he?
I do have inspiration, as a matter of fact.
I've never been more afraid of Josh than this moment right now, dude. I don't know why, but he is scaring the shit out of me right now, dude.
So am I rolling with advantage? Or are we doing separate rolls?
I'm open to suggestions on that. My charisma is not the greatest, but
I'll roll.
how you feeling, man? Okay.
I got inspiration anyway, so I can re-roll if I need to. Not bad. Dirty 20.
Oh, my
Dirty
man.
20, okay. Okay. Okay, he looks to both of you and says, well, you must be true adventurers at heart to be ready to go on an adventure. It seems, no? Planning days ahead of going out and doing things. Some days I miss that life.
I wish I could say it's all that it's cracked up to be, but sometimes it can be painful and hard.
Yes, well, that is what tempers us into the strength that defines us, no?
Couldn't agree more.
Well then, may your journey be filled with pain and hardships to temper you into something more than you are now.
Doesn't kill us, makes us stronger.
Indeed.
And with that, I'm just gonna give a bow and about face and start walking.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same, Master Ikathon. Twirl and get out of there.
Okay.
The hell you rolling for?
You don't know? You have no idea. You have no idea. All right. So the two of you walk out the pathway to this very almost chapel-like building. It's obviously not religious or divine in any way, but it feels almost monumental, even its small to medium size of it. More medium size. It's not super small, but you walk out. Walk past a couple of the gnome automatons that are just patrolling, a pair of them that are just patrolling outside. They ignore you as you walk by. But it's the two of you outside here. If you want to talk about anything, do anything else, or reconvene with the group.
I'm kind of, I'm down to just keep walking as fast as we can.
Yep, let's keep on moving.
Yep. All right, let's do it. Go, go, go. Don't look back.
Keep walking.
He's doing like the old lady hip walk with the
Got the weights in the hands and everything.
as fast as possible.
You guys make it back to Bastion's Keep. Back to find. I'll ask: does anybody want to do anything in the meantime while they were doing that? There would have been a little bit of time for that, half an hour or so. If anybody wanted to get anything done.
I think that would have been probably the best time for me to go. I would have gone to the temple, as I had discussed with Milo in the previous session, and I'll probably see if I could seek any guidance at all to see if we can kind of narrow down a direction of where we might be able to go. So yeah, I'll just go to the temple and I'll take out the feather that had dropped before I had flown up to the sky, and in like a room of solitude where I know I'm alone, I will kind of take off, or not take off, but I'll like shed the disguise through the armor to reveal like the actual armor that I now have. And I would summon my echo and just like as I'm sitting on the floor, just like with the feather in front, I'll hold on to the necklace, and as I summon my echo, I'll try and just like look into whatever, as if it had eyes. Like I would just look at that echo and like kind of be lost in a trance, and then just try in some way to communicate through that and just ask, I feel like you're leading me somewhere, a path that I'm supposed to follow, and I want to walk that path, but I need a little bit of help. In whatever way that looks, and whatever way you're able to share, I could really, really use a North Star right now, if you're listening. tell me what it is I'm supposed to find.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Boy. Okay. That's a 17 plus 2. 19.
19. It's pretty good. It's not 20. It's pretty good. You hear a soft voice in your head, the same one that you heard after you died. It's very familiar to you. And it says, "You come from the stars, Johnny Grimm. Look to the stars for your answer. What is there and what is not?" Change this up a little too. That vibe changes in that song. That's a progressive change there. In the beginning fit, second part didn't fit at all.
I was sitting here like, yo, this is kind of a bop right now.
I will. I'll just repeat what she said. Look to the stars. Somehow I feel like I've done that before. And I will... I'll take away the echo. I will pick up the feather. And I will bow. Just as not like a servant bowing to a king or anything, but more like just a respectful bow and whatnot. And I will look up one more time and just say, this is all extremely new to me. I'm not used to putting faith in anything that powerful. But somehow you've made the stars feel so comforting. I'll do what I can. I just hope I find what I'm looking for. And I will tuck the feather away. I will use the armor to hide everything again. Just kind of like a normal set of armor. Similar to what I would wear on like the ship. And I will walk out and rejoin the group.
Any other individual things anybody want to do? Self-Air, Galivor, Ekamos, Brack. Anything you guys need to do? Okay. All right. Everybody gathers after the meetings and the stop at the temple. And the day is yours. What are you guys doing?
Should we game plan real quick in your humble abode, Milo?
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
All of you make your way back to Bastion's Keep. I don't think the privacy is 24 hours?
That's a good question.
What's the duration there? I think we need to be keeping track of that for spell slot's sake here, especially as we move into this portion of what we're doing?
It lasts for 24 hours.
24 hours. Okay, we'll say you still have it on. If you go beyond like midday,
Yeah.
say you cast it again. But I'll give you guys a meeting here for free with still having private thing come up. We'll say for this meeting, Zarn, Squall, Nori, and Harry would join if you guys would like them to. They're all in the vicinity.
Yes, I am definitely down for that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You guys gather in Milo's room.
Was anything restocked in his room?
I'll leave that up to Milo.
Milo, you
That's
got
up
snacks?
to that's up to the staff if we even have one at this point. I don't
Not a daily restocking service. No, it is not that swanky out here in this what used to just be a settlement. I know we had a lot of quick building, but like
Master
there's
about
not
that.
luxury.
All right, that's top of the list. Priority number one.
Once a week complimentary. Everything else got to come out of pocket.
And this is how corruption starts.
No,
Priority
no,
number one is
no.
now restocking.
Making sure we're restocked and fueled up for the fight to protect Hope's Bastion. I couldn't see a better way to spend our money.
Milo is going to click and lock that door. Semantics maybe, but comfort, yes.
So how'd it go?
How do you...
Gentlemen, we are in a pickle. We need to come up with some stuff and quick. As far as Trent knows, we're investigating the Hydra incident, but I don't think we should be gone for more than like 4 days.
Yeah, and if we do get, if we're out longer than that, we could always just send a message back specifically to him, But we do run the risk of them moving in on Kuzoth if that is the case, and that's something I would like to avoid.
Yeah, I think we bought him some time.
So we gotta be quick.
Just a quick clarification because I want to make sure you guys get the characters right. And it's been a long time since you've seen them. Kuzoth is the blonde, short-cropped expositor woman. Orvo is the half-orc male archivist. He was the head guy there. Voth, Blue Claw, was the male half-elf, brown hair, sharp Widow's Peak. He was the guy who. So there are two expositors: Kuzoth, short-cropped blonde woman; Voth, male half-elf, brown, sharp hair, Widow Peak. Archivist Orvo, half-orc male.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up.
Gotcha.
Isn't that your girlfriend, Lucas?
Nothing ever happened.
There. Oh, okay. Note taken, but I got you.
I was gonna say, does that reflect badly about us, or at least maybe Rufus to Ikathon? He's like, this guy doesn't even know who this person is. Yeah, I'll hunt him.
Look, I have really good memory for about a month. After that, it gets kind of hezzy.
Bro, you just play into the stereotype. He's a bird. Like, he doesn't remember anything.
Hey, better than a goldfish.
So what do we just breaking this girl out of here? Like how we?
Oh man.
So we don't have to clearly go through everything, but Varric would need a quick recap of some things.
Yeah, I will tell Varric.
The last thing that he knows is Zarm told him about the dragon incident.
I guess we'll tell Varric what they wanted us to investigate, which was what was it called again?
The ruins of Schottengrad.
Those are the ones. So
and I wanted to. There was one thing I said about the ruins of Schottengrad. I wanted to do a little bit of a retcon when I was talking about it with you. For what Grimm knew about it, because he had spent the day researching, he had seen that it had been theorized ruins of Schottengrad may be remnants of Zendiaz. And putting those two things together about the flying city and the possibility of the ruins of Schattengrad being Zemniaz too was how you put that together of what we talked about from the city. It's not widely known or believed that the ruins of Schattengrad are potentially Zemniaz. Some people believe that the Service Assembly would know about the theory, but other than that, like that's something that you read that day out with honor.
I will
Just to
communicate
clarify.
that. Yeah. I'll communicate that with everyone, including Varric. I'll let Varric know about what happened with the Hydra and everything, and then of the dragon attack, kind of like the events that happened when we got here and what's happening since. And then I'll explain to him of my incident of flying up into the sky, seeing the city, and then coming back down. And I will show him what has happened now with the armor and the necklace. And then I'll explain to him why we decided to go to the Sky City instead of the ruins, because trying to get a one-up, trying to see what exactly they want us to find. Because if we can find something up there, that gives us a leg up of what we're finding down there. And we're not walking in blind. And we're a step ahead of them because they don't even know about this spot. And then I'll tell the group about me going to the temple and just being told, essentially, follow the stars, whatever that means. Not much to go off of, but we'll see what happens.
Milo just looks at Brett. At least our diamonds will be here in time. Does make me
that's
feel a
good,
little bit
'cause,
better.
Yeah. Those make me feel comfortable. That's for sure.
So it looks like tonight we were going stargazing.
I think we should. The best thing we can do, I think, is pack as if we're actually going out adventuring. And make our way outside of the city for a little bit. And then once we reach a good stopping point, catch our departing flight to Sky City after that. But we have to make this still believable that we're actually going out and getting a little dirty on the floor. So
I think I agree.
Yeah, I'm with that plan.
A little bit of
Sounds
misdirection.
Plus, we actually do need some rations, I'm sure.
Any questions, Varric? I know it's a lot to fill you in on in such a short amount of time.
So do you guys know for a fact that they don't know about this?
It's not 100% certain, only because if they'd have known about it, then they would have been up there. This place looks like it's been deserted for eons. And the only reason I'm putting these two things together is because over the course of however many months that Milo has been helping me research everything with the necklace, these things tend to keep coming up in history, in the books, and in the knowledge of it. And it's only fairly recently that I've been able to piece this together after tons of research. And even then, it's a theory. It's nothing concrete. But that's only because everything is so far in the past that things get lost in history. So honestly, it's more of a hunch. But these things are like piecing together a very, very, very old story.
Zarm kind of looks around. It's safe to talk freely in here, right? Nobody's gonna see us or anything.
Yeah, you're still good.
Good. Yeah. Okay. The Service Assembly are greedy bastards. I feel like if they would have known about it, they'd already be going for it.
And to that point, they've only asked us to go investigate the ruins. And we have not told them about what we found. And the city, from what I understand and from what I saw, is invisible anyway. I feel like that would have been a pretty big talking point if they knew about it.
I mean, I could see it both ways. I mean, do you think they're the most forthcoming individuals? Like they're going to tell us all about the stuff that they know? Probably not. If I were them, I wouldn't even draw attention to it, especially if it's something that they want to keep under wraps and be their little thing.
Harry chimes in. They have set you guys up before, quite masterfully.
I mean, for all we know, them sending us down into the ruins could be their way to keep us away from that.
Either
Way,
way,
more the reason to go up to the
yeah.
city.
Either way, we're
Same.
going up there, whether they want us to or not, whether they know about it or not. We're going against kind of like what they're trying to do or push us to do. We'll still go. It's still a lot of information we can find at the ruins, but I think there's more to be gained first from going to the city in the sky and finding what's there, given the fact that all pieces of information so far have pointed that these are two sides of the same coin. We're just investigating one side first before the other.
Also, I'd like to point out, it just hit me, isn't it kind of funny how the big bad Cerberus Assembly, especially this Rokuic Earthcloak mystery, beefy dwarf himself can't get past what's in the ruins of Schottengrad, and they need us. Hey, well, Varric's bringing it up, it does sound kind of fishy thinking about it. Like, if they're all big and bad and as powerful as they are, why can't they? Why do they think we're going to have any better chance going up against the stuff in the ruins than them?
It's a valid point. And the thing is, I genuinely have no idea what we're going to run into up there other than the weird fleshy monster thing. But I just have a feeling that whatever we find, whatever pieces we can connect, will have us more prepared for when we do go to the ruins and have us a step ahead.
I mean, if this is the route that everyone wants to take, then we have to be prepared for the worst for when we come back.
I think now that they have a prisoner adds a lot more reason to be really quick about it.
I had the Alcantara prepped and moved north to Ice Haven with enough supplies to get a number of people to Uthadurn in case things go wrong.
Do you have someone here who can enact that plan in case things go wrong? If we leave?
Not currently, no.
I'm just going to stare at Harry. There's no one better I would trust, honestly.
Could be my
Just
sister.
kinda gives a sniff. Mhm.
I said it could be my sister.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's here.
Harry kind of looks relieved. Yeah, I'm not good at that kind of shit.
Harry, you stop it right now. You've
Look,
been
man,
great.
I'm
Listen.
gunned. I just shoot things. I'm head of security. That's it. I'm not.
Just head of security. Ooh. God.
I'll
Harry,
do
your
something
conf-
if you need me to.
I need your confidence
one of
up
the
here.
well, my confidence is great with a gun.
Exactly. See.
I was hoping to start slowly moving Cobalt Soul members from the tunnels to Uthadurn via ship.
I think that's new information for some of you guys.
Yeah. When? Kind of a big thing right there. Hello. How you plan on doing that? Other than Is there tunnels that like lead straight to?
There are tunnels that lead straight to Icehaven.
Oh, well, perfect then.
We can work them out. Have we decided on where they're, or have they decided, I guess, where they're going to stash their knowledge? Is that going to stay in the tunnels, or is that going to go to Uthadurn via your ship?
I haven't had the opportunity to go speak with them yet.
Okay. That would be a question to ask.
They were smart. They'd take it with them.
That's what I think.
Leave nothing behind for the assembly to have.
I feel like they'd be able to protect it more in Uthadurn if they can hide it.
Oh, yeah.
Did you, Josh? Did you say if we could use divination spells within Private Sanctum? Actually, wait. I don't know if no.
I think divination spells don't penetrate within it. I think you can still use them from it. And Kev, if you want to correct me if I'm wrong on that, I think that's the ruling. Is it's meant to just like be a privacy shield from magic, basically.
Yeah, let me.
Actually, it's not divination. Sending is evocation, right?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Well, I was gonna see if I could use the stone to have Vasati come join us.
Yeah, I think for the sake of this, at the very least, you can step out of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, third level evocation, you can step out of the room. Do it. If not, there's no need to get too dirty with the rules on that.
It doesn't say anything about it, so.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine for sure. Yeah, absolutely. What do you say in the message?
Just short and sweet. Just be like, we're having a meeting in the keep. Would be great if you could join us. Important information.
Got it. Probably about 15 minutes pass. Is there anything you guys want to talk about in the meantime before she gets there? I just want to jump to that.
I guess for Rufus, if you can remind me, because I haven't forgotten about asking if Nora and the crew are down for a little rescue mission or a little impromptu kidnapping mission. I don't know if you want to just shoot me a quick message or whatever, but like the name of the person, where they're at, any notable features of them, like how they look or whatever, and they're like any information I can use to give to them to see if they want to go on a little adventure.
You just want me to message you?
Yeah, that's fine. And then obviously Milo, if you can help me communicate that to Nora, I would be appreciative.
Yeah, I could do that.
Because I definitely do want to get that started ASAP, just because I don't know where they're at right now, and it might take some time for them to get to where they're going. So the sooner I can get that out to them, the better.
Milo, did you go to bed with third level spell slots available still?
I did not actually.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I was gonna say I'd give it to you guys given the state of what we're going into. If you had some left, I'd let you use them the day before. But if not, then yeah, you gotta burn.
But other than that, so I'll send Nora a message when we can before we dip out of here so that I can get started. And then I know what we're about to do is a little unknown, and it's exciting but also very scary. And while coincidentally there's a lot of pieces that help us out in the grand scheme of things, selfishly, where we're going could hold a lot of answers to who I am and where I'm from. Somehow, some way, I feel like something is guiding me to this place. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know what answers we're going to find, but I just want to really say thank you to all of you for wanting to go do this. I've never really known a family outside of the last song, and especially here. So it means more to me than you will ever know that you guys are willing to go do this with me and find these answers with me. And there's honestly no other group that I'd rather do it with than you guys. So for whatever that's worth, I'm glad that you guys are wanting to join a assassin pirate to find the answers to his what looks like past lives.
Man, you flew straight up in the air and found invisible floating islands for me to explore. Thank you, man. And he just like grabs him and just starts to hug him. This just feels right.
This just feels nice. I'll try not to steal all of your stuff when they restock next week.
That would be very nice. Thank you.
And then, yeah, whenever we have time, Milo, I have the info for you to send to Nora. So once we're done with the meeting and stuff, we can send that super quick.
And you intended for me to spell that away, right? Not a physical note, I'm assuming, for this?
Honestly, it's whatever is easiest for you or whatever's the best. I would... Whatever
sounds like
gets...
a not paperwork kind of thing.
I think it's a direct sending to them.
Yeah, okay.
Like a voice in her head type of thing.
Sounds about right. I know I need to go get some rations before I assume we're leaving this evening. We're going to go make a show after we leave here. A show of leaving after we may leave here.
Yeah, I mean, we could stock up for what makes it look like a couple of days, maybe 3 days, and then head into the direction where the Commodore was taken to, where we originally saw the Hydra before we ran. I guess that's a good place to start, and then go from there.
But we are still waiting for Vasati, right?
And we could say Vasati at this point comes in, or we could jump to the point in the conversation where she comes in. She is wearing a little bit nicer gear overall than previously, rather than something more formal and not necessarily not for the temple, but more armor based than like robe or clothing based now. Bigger shoulder pads that are kind of coming off with very distinct and elaborate motifs of Pelor, somewhat matching some of Ekimos's gear, or at the very least, iconography dedicated to Pelor. She comes in and first goes up to Varric and gives him a we'll call it a floor-lie hug. Not a ton of emotion, but she's very obviously happy and relieved, most importantly, to see you. And she turns to the group. I'm glad to see all the Masters of Hope's Bastion are back in one room.
I did have a question. Has the position been filled for Watchmaster?
I would say not yet. This is the first time everybody's been back, and the way it's been kind of weird with the appointments. I'll just, for the sake of this, say not yet.
Okay. Yeah, we would just kind of fill her in, I guess.
Okay. Everything?
I mean, I'm the one being filled in as well, so I guess that would be up to everybody.
Yeah, everything. I feel like
you're gonna tell her anyway.
Yep, I'm gonna spill the beans.
We trust Varric. We trust her, right?
Yep, yeah, I'm gonna spill my heart out.
Everything.
Breck, do you share the thing you saw in the temple when you were praying to Bahamut?
No, I do not.
Okay, got it. All right. Then she'll take it all in over the course of the 20 minutes it takes to give a brief explanation of everything you guys had going on. But she steels herself and kind of gives a response. Well, I was gone for a while too, but now that I'm back, I can do what I can to help keep the assembly off of us and keep their eyes elsewhere. The time you take in this quest is every day is going to be leaving Kuzoth at risk. The assembly knows what they're doing. Don't forget that. And they might not know what you're doing exactly, but they probably know what you're doing. Don't forget you're playing chess here. And your pieces on the board. Play the game right. And I'll do the same here with Michonne. At least until you're back.
Just for clarification, Bert, what were the exact terms of like dealing with Kuzoth?
Well, I got them to hold off before they decide to do anything, but they're gonna more than likely get information out of her and then execute her.
So they're going to be the ones to talk to her.
No. I told them that I wanted to talk to them, but I don't know how long that's gonna like hold.
At the very beginning, the decision was to give them over to the assembly first. You did make a point that you would like to talk to them with a 13 roll and talking about like hunger stuff and like that's a good form of punishment. I will clarify. No, they are talking to her. That's they're talking to her, but they are making sure to honor the request that you would like to talk to her as well.
Gotcha.
Did they tell you what the end goal is? Like, is it just execution or?
I mean, they want information. And then I'm sure that once she's no longer valuable, that's going to be thrown into the wind, you know? That's going to be the end of that, and they're just going to move on to the next one.
So then we need to find something. We have to make her worth something.
Yeah. The more valuable that she is, I'm sure the longer that she'll be alive.
What if she assists you?
I suppose it's possible. But she's expositor, so it's kind of deep into the Cobalt Soul. But I guess if we lay it all out, there's a possibility, but there's also a possibility of that coming back in our face.
I mean, it's worth trying.
Yeah.
I feel like that's something we should take care of before we leave. Do you think she's going to last 4 days while we're gone?
Well, I did tell him that we were going to be gone for 3 to 4 days, and he said that they'd honor allowing me to speak with her. So, if they are somewhat honorable, they would leave her alive. But I guess we'll see.
I mean, we're not leaving technically until closer to the end of the day, so you would have today to at least get a jump on something if you wanted to. It's not like we're short for time, but I think we have enough time in the day-to-day for you to at least get something if you need to talk to them. I just don't know what it looks like after you're done talking to them.
See, that's the thing that I'm worried about. Is if it doesn't go our way, then, you know, she's still going to be with them until she's not. And then there's also the possibility of her essentially telling them what we're doing, or at least what I'm doing.
Does she know about what you're doing?
Absolutely not. But if I go talk to her and lay it all out in the hopes of her helping us, you know.
I would just say be very selective about what you tell her, knowing that she is going to be questioned by magic almost immediately after you're done.
Yeah, how does that work exactly?
You talking about Zone of Truth?
I don't know.
I would be guessing.
Are you guys familiar with that? Like, have you guys?
We've been under it.
The only time we've really heard anybody get interrogated lasted about 2 seconds, and they screamed really loud, and then they're like, "Yep, we know what happened." I don't think it's the most pleasurable experience for whoever goes through it.
She's not going to last 3-4 days.
Wreck. Would she know about the move to Icehaven and the Alcantara?
No.
I would say that she might know that I suggested that they initially go underground. But we might be able to spin that in our favor. How bad can she hurt us if she talks?
I'm not sure. I haven't spoken to her since. Well, it's been a while.
Milo, I'll tell you, you coordinated with Orvo specifically. You're not sure the extent of what he would have told her.
Okay.
Josh, what are all the official duties in like kind of the realm of influence of the Lawmaster?
I would say essentially, over the courts of law. So you would have jurisdiction over the courts of law that exist. So there would be some level of administration over deciding how trials are handled, how people are punished with or without trials, what kind of punishments get what crimes. There are, I guess, for lack of a better term, federal guidelines, right? Full empire guidelines that you'd have to follow as a base, but there is a little bit of leeway if those are approved to the king and approved at least like by somebody with a royal seal or something like that. So there's administrative ways to change things a little bit. Looking over the places where people are kept and, you know, administrative things like that are all part of it. What I would say, just like from a rules perspective, on the boring side of things, not the narrative side of things, it's not fully defined in the book. And this is also a place where new things are happening. So if you're trying to, you know, suggest something that might or might not be under that purview, this might be the place to do it, given the pioneering attitude of the settlement post Bastion and the new things that are happening.
Okay. And then do we know if the king was missing when we were appointed these duties?
I don't believe so. If I remember correctly, I don't believe so. Not at the time.
don't know. Maybe it's an option then, guys. Maybe I can. If you're telling me that they made it where observing or like worshiping was Ayun for them.
Ayun.
So that's them like praying to Ayun and like all that and believing in Ayun is the reason why they're being.
No. They were denounced as a conspiracy against the throne, working with other organizations to take down the throne. It's treason all the way. They are the ones who are being blamed for the king going missing and the heirs and what's going on with them, and they're being blamed for all of that.
Can we ask, or can we get more concrete info of like what trail do they have? Is this just like this person said this? Is this like a hearsay type of thing where it's like this person said this, so then we're believing this? Or do they have like hardcore evidence of these people doing this, what they're accusing most of the Cobalt Soul of doing? Like, show me the Carfax, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
but like,
I did ask about that last time.
You guys have Ikathon's ear. I mean, you can't ask.
I didn't ask him specifically. I asked who was the other person that I asked? I can't remember her name.
Emmeline?
Yeah, the one that was she the one that brought me the paperwork?
I believe so. Yeah.
She didn't seem like she knew really.
I mean, she's kind of like the
secretary.
Sort of, yeah. And she was, correct me if I'm wrong, but she was also the one that was kind of like on the fence of everything they were doing as well, right? Yeah. Like she was kind of like, I hear what you guys are saying, but you're going to have to do a lot more to convince me to really turn my back against the Cerberus.
Yeah, it was essentially like, I just met most of you people.
Yeah.
I walked into the room and you're trying to radicalize me against the country I grew up in and have never had a problem with.
We could definitely
I'm going to need a minute.
Yeah. We could definitely ask her, like, what hardcore evidence is there to support this theory that the Cobalt Soul has, apparently just started going for treason, right? Like, it's just a crazy accusation to throw around without any sort of evidence other than, like, well, I'm Trent Ikathon and I said it, so that's what we're going to do.
Zarm's just kind of chewing on a palm. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what they do, though. They just do things and then make up reasons for doing them. They're real bastards.
We just have to try and find holes in their logic to at least slow it down. We don't have to disprove it right now altogether, but we do need to find holes in their logic to try and at least buy us some time to figure out a better plan. Because from what it sounds like, the road that this is going down, we're gonna go full on, like, head on with the Cerberus assembly. And right now, I don't think we have enough firepower backing us up to win that.
No, we definitely don't. But
we're starting to, and the stuff that we put out there is starting to branch off, right? Like we have people from the League of Miracles looking into stuff on that side. We have Honor here, who's also looking into things on both sides from the League of Miracles and here, so she's aware of everything. But that's still not enough. But what we need now is, well, I'd love to go in and just bash some heads and say fuck it, and just drive a dagger through some people's throat necks. Right now, it's definitely where we have to be a little more conniving in the political realm to at least buy us some time and give us some leeway with people who may be on the fence, even those who have grown up here their entire life. Like,
it sounds like Kuzoth might be the one buying his time. What's the political move here? This is the political move leaving her here, while you guys go to look for other, more powerful ways to deal with this?
I just know if we were to try and do something pretty drastic, it's like we're on the run again. And it's going to be hell to try and get back, to try and like overthrow. It is an option, but once we pull that trigger, it is going to be a crazy uphill battle.
Yeah, but don't discount how much the Assembly doesn't want that. Hope's Bastion follows all of you. The Assembly's here, and they're powerful, and they can kill people. But the stories you have told, they're what's inspired the people. The dragon attacks that have been on Hope's Bastion have happened while you guys were mostly gone, and the people here fought them back. Trent Agathon, China Airstore is here, making political moves instead of just killing all of you, because they know the danger in doing that. They know the danger of what publicly going against you looks like. I've been learning a lot from Casbin in my time working for the Long Rivers. You have leverage here. You, your stories, and the people who will follow you, if you ask them to. Not just from Hope's Bastion anymore, either. Your stories are affecting things that happen across the world. Don't discount that.
So it's either we start a coup now or we start a coup later. And hope for the best, or whichever way we go.
It doesn't have to be a coup. And it doesn't have to be so strong initially. But I think we should at least establish some sort of foothold so that we aren't just being bullied by them.
To my understanding, their biggest focus is whatever is inside of Shattengrath ruins. They even want us to go there for our knowledge or because they want to trap us and kill us. Who knows? We now have knowledge of something similar, if not the exact same thing, that is flying above us, still flying, I might add, and invisible. Something's powering it. That seems like something that might be of utmost interest to the Cerberus Assembly. If we can gain some sort of foothold, I think that's where we start. Now, I think I at least mentioned it to a couple of people that we are all going to make very, very terrible choices. They're going to be hard choices. I think we're being faced with one of those now. So how do you guys feel?
I don't know who said it, but someone said Kuzoth is what buys us time. And with what we're doing, we're going to lose people. And we are not going to be able to save everyone. So unfortunately, I think that Kuzoth just has to be someone we might sacrifice in order to get this upper hand.
That's assuming there's an upper hand to be gained in the first place.
Well, from what Milo says, like if this is from what they're looking for in the ruins of Shattengrath, if what we're finding is pretty much the same thing, we have 50-50 chance of finding what they're looking for or something better. Especially if they don't know that that's up there.
All I'm saying is you can't tell me right now what it is that we're going to find. It's all hypothetical.
Right.
Would any of the research that I did, Josh, give me any indication at all as to what we could possibly find, other than like remnants of an old civilization that was exponentially more powerful than anything we've ever seen in our lifetimes?
I wouldn't say
It's just-
exponentially more powerful necessarily. That's scaling it a little high. Much more powerful overall, like much more powerful overall, and they integrated that magic in ways that would seem like advanced technology to us, kind of thing. No is the answer right away. I will remind you that while you were on there, you did get those characters that above the building said divine disruption. That would be the only clue you have as to anything that might be there.
Right. No doubt.
Zarm chimes in. I mean, you guys don't have to spend the full 3-4 days up there. It can be dangerous in the first place. It could just mean that the longer you spend there, the more likely it is that she takes the heat. You can go up there and maybe it's a quick trip. Maybe you find what you need in a couple hours. Flying gets you there quick if you need to. A day's a long time. Maybe it just means that you weigh coming back sooner rather than later and not spending as much time up there. If rest comes at the sake of Kuzoth's life, potentially, and that just means the motivation to get through quicker might be stronger.
I don't plan on losing Kuzoth either.
We could do a
Would be
party
very,
split.
very motivated in sparing her life. That is for sure.
Well,
But I mean,
no good.
but as things stand, we don't really get a choice.
We don't get a choice in anything.
No.
We don't know what we're going to find. We don't know what they're going to choose. Everything right now is hypothetical.
Rufus, you mentioned stockades, right? They wanted to throw her out in public as one of the possibilities.
Yes, but I persuaded them to keep her out of the public eye.
Can you unpersuade them?
Do you think that would help?
Maybe. I mean, if you can keep her in public, then Harry and I can keep an eye on her and pass messages to her about what her state looks like.
I could try.
Also, what guarantee do we have in saving her life?
There's no guarantee, but we can try at least.
So there's no guarantee either way.
That's
And
why I
you
was
guys are
bringing up my position and hopefully being able to have a conversation.
Right, is your position going to be able to overthrow the ruling of a traitor to the crown? I know you have a lot of sway, but that's literal, like treason to the crown.
She hasn't
Treason
been
falls under the
she
court
hasn't
of
been
law.
tried yet. There hasn't been an official trial yet.
Not until the Grand Inquisitor calls it, at least. Or the Lawmaster. It could be different jurisdictions or ways of going about it, given on who decides to do that and how you want to make it happen. Sounds like there's some leeway there. Perhaps the Grand Inquisitor brings them to the Lawmaster, and the Lawmaster sits with the tribe. Perhaps the Grand Inquisitor puts on the trial themselves, given the unique circumstances.
I mean, if you do go talk to them today, you also don't have to, like, how do I put this? You don't have to get all the answers right now. You can make it look like you're making them sweat, right? You can stall it in a way, get just enough, and leave more to be gathered later so that there's an incentive to keep them around. But you can make it look like in a way where you're making them sweat, where you're making them kind of like as if it's a tactic, you know what I mean?
I'm thinking I might be able to convince them to let her tag along with us. Because that's what you were saying before, right, Derek?
Yes. I was suggesting that maybe we could have this conversation with her and turn her and use her as more of an asset. Expositor, from what I know, is a higher position.
You want to make it seem like she's working for us or with us against the Cobalt Soul.
Yes. Same as they did with you.
Oh. Tracking now.
The only thing we need to do is have a conversation with her and put that idea in her head. Like, if we can explain circumstances to her in a similar situation like we have right now, where maybe there's not eyes on, at least have it where she can say that, oh yeah, I'm doing this, and she understands the reasons why we want her to say that. So if she is questioned, it's not a lie for her to say that she's helping. If you get what I'm saying.
That's another level right there.
You just have to be really, really slick with what you say, but you have to plant the idea in her head.
Yeah.
So you want her to actually believe that she's working against the Cobalt Soul.
It's what's going to save her if she doesn't have to lie about it.
Yeah.
Actually turned.
I don't know. That's morally gray.
No,
I know that's going to save her life. That's going to save her life, but what happens at the end of this if it does?
We're buying time.
Say we just source her. Like an undercover type thing, you know?
This is a lot.
This feels like a bit of a test.
I think if we're going to do that, we're going to need to figure out the whatever motivation they're spreading for the Cobalt Soul to go against the crown.
Yeah, that'll be part of the conversation, because how can we interrogate someone or get answers out of someone if we don't even know what they're actually being charged with or with what evidence they're being charged with?
Yeah.
Also, another thing to consider, we don't necessarily have to leave. Like, I mean, it'd be good to leave tonight, but we can give it a day. Like, and
yeah.
We've already explained to him that the reason why we're going out is to avoid any potential threats that are still lurking on the outside, because there won't be much use of us going to like ruins and shit to investigate or whatever else they need us to do if there's no city to protect, if it's destroyed by whatever else is lurking out there.
Right.
So to avoid any other surprise attacks, we want to try and get them first. But like we have that time, like, and this is also a priority. So we could see what today leads. if you want to go talk to them and try and kind of do that. And if we have time to leave today, we can leave today. But if not, we could always leave tomorrow.
I think we should go talk to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Trent first, or do we want to go straight to where she's being held?
I think you guys should go talk to what's her face first to try and get that information as to why. Yeah, get the information as to what evidence they have to support why you're being tried for treason, and then go talk to what's her face, or at least have that Emmeline grab that information for you when possible.
I mean, I can ask her again, because I did ask her when she initially brought this to me, and she didn't seem like she knew a whole lot, but we could try again.
I would like to talk to him.
Okay.
I doubt she's a pawn. Let's just put it like how it is. Like, she's gonna tell us what they told her, and it's probably not much.
Okay, we can do that then. What time of day is it right now?
Still pretty early.
Still pretty early.
Well,
say 11 o'clock in the morning.
You, Rufus and Varric, you guys can go and kind of tackle all that, and then we'll just stand by, and then I can work with Milo to try and send a message to Nora.
We can get to work on making a show of packing up. He raises his awesome quotation fingers.
Yeah, we can gather supplies and stuff and kind of get ready for that while you guys are taking care of the other thing.
That works.
Are you guys going to need anything specific for your upcoming challenges, magic-wise, or anything like that? I think Varric's got most of it covered, and I think we all know why, but just in case, if you guys need anything, let me know.
Absolutely appreciate it.
Okay. Is there any side things we got a couple people going to talk to Trent? Any side things that anybody would like to do besides that? It sounds like we're going to get some rations and stock up on stuff.
Yeah, I did want to talk to Zarm, but I just wanted to get like a lowdown on what his perspective was just on recent movements and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Going on with the big entities and things like that, big changes.
So Varric and Rufus were going to talk to Trent?
I'll go too.
I think Emmeline first, right? Or was it straight to Trent?
Got it.
I'd rather just go to Trent.
Emmeline.
Okay,
straight to
Trent.
So Egamos, you said you're going to that too?
I'll go.
Cool. So then we'll say Milo, Grimm, Alivor, and Breck are still in here. Zarm as well. Milo, if you wanted to have that conversation with him there.
Honestly, if you wanted to do it like on an offline capacity.
Okay, yeah, we can do that too.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well then, let's do Varric, Rufus, and Egamos heading over back to the Cerberus Assembly area, to their building, passing by a couple automaton gnomes again. Going back to the same way, although nobody's called for him this time, so you guys enter in. There's a very crimson adorned, or not crimson, but like the dull red of the Dalian Empire adorned with some gold robes as well. They stop you and you ask for your audience with Trent. You do have to wait about 10 minutes this time. But he invites you back. This time, instead of to the conference room where everybody is there, it looks like a personal office. Different door. Instead of going all the way down the hall, you turn a different way at the key. Go down there. Open it up and see a wood-filled office, kind of like that really nice dark stained wood with bookshelves filled with books everywhere. And then some of them floating off the shelf, almost as if they were left out floating as a reminder to read something. He is still wearing the same clothes as when you talked to him this morning, Rufus, with Milo, Varric, and Ekmos. You'd see him just in standard service assembly clothing. Varric, I think this is probably the first time you've seen Trent, at least interacted with him up close. Given coming up in Rexentrum and where you're at, you might have maybe crossed paths with him, but I don't think there's any other time you would have interacted with. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think I've heard of him.
Okay.
Would I know any of the background information about him?
Yes, I'd say so. And what he was accused of by the Cobalt Soul and why he was in jail, you would have recently heard of the justifications of that not being the case, and the Cobalt Soul allegedly having framed him for the things he did.
Okay.
As you come in, he's on the other side of the room, sitting at the desk, writing manually with a quill. He puts it in the ink pot as you come in. Hello, Grand Inquisitor. It is good to see you again so quickly. As there are changes to the plan.
Not necessarily changes, but we've decided that it would be good to speak with Kuzov sooner than later. But just want to fill in the gaps with some of our knowledge as to the events that led up to the Cobalt Soul being essentially trying to overthrow the Empire.
Yes, it is quite surprising. I'm sure you can understand there's some sense of propriety over all of the details we can share in order to maintain security around making sure it doesn't happen in the same way again. But if there's something I can share, I certainly will.
Mr. Ikathon, Varric Florley, as I'm sure you probably know, I am currently the lawmaster here, and I just had a few questions about the circumstances and situations that have been going on, especially with the Cobalt Soul.
Your reputation does, in fact, precede you, Herr Florley. It is good to finally put the face to the name of all the stories of combat and defending this place. An opposing figure, I see why those look up to you as a protector. Yes, Lawmaster. A bit absent from your post as of late, but always time to catch up.
Exactly why I'm here. Just had a few questions. Just trying to make sense of the whole situation with the Cobalt Soul. What is it that they're actually being charged with?
Conspiracy to commit high treason against King Dwendal. And along with that conspiracy, the attempt to grab power for themselves. Take the Empire over and run it in a way that seems fit for them. Their inability to accept their losses when the Jewel's Dominion fell has been an open wound of theirs for centuries.
Okay. What evidence suggests that they were trying to do this?
Very compelling evidence, Lawmaster.
Such as?
As I stated, there are some things we need to keep secure. Do you have specifics besides asking for any and every bit of evidence that we have found against the Cobalt Soul?
Probably not everything, but I guess the most damning evidence you have. I mean, we're talking about courts of law here. This isn't just, well, I feel it's compelling enough to say somebody's committing treason.
He leans forward a bit and crosses his fingers. We are talking about courts of law, Varric. But we are also talking about royal decree. The Cerberus Assembly has let you know that we have found sufficient evidence to declare the Cobalt Soul traitors. If you think there is specific evidence that can help you, then you can request it. But a general breakdown of everything that we have would take some time. If you'd like, I can have one of my expositors go over some of the relevant details that we have, pick out the things that are sensitive, leave in the things that aren't, and give you that report.
Is there anything that you could give us now that would help with questioning Kuzov? Because the more that we have before going in there, the more prepared that we'll be.
What type of information do you think would be useful in interrogation?
I would say anything that clearly states or shows that they were attempting or planning to commit high treason. I mean, if you're saying a group, and we're talking about the entire Cobalt Soul, or are we talking about a few members?
He stops and thinks for a second. Roll me a persuasion check on that one.
Also, I want to state clearly that he's sitting at like a desk or something, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I want to be close.
Okay. Ekamos and Rufus, you as well?
If there's a chair that's not too far away from the desk that's across from him, I'd probably sit down and...
I'd be
Okay.
up against the wall.
Okay.
Just kind of like leaning up against it.
So we have Varric like super close on the desk, Ekamos behind that, just sitting in the chair, and Rufus leaning against the wall.
Not like weird close, like
No,
like
right.
across
I'm not
the desk.
afraid of you close.
Just like
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah,
smell
I
my
get what
breath.
Just like walk around the desk and stand by him. Okay.
You said persuasion?
Persuasion on that one for asking if it was all or some.
That's 23.
23, okay. He does respond to that with, although we do not think that every single member of the Cobalt Soul was themselves involved, that is what we aim to figure out. We have found enough high-ranking members to suggest an organization-wide attempt at attempting a coup in the Dwendalian Empire.
Do you have a list of names? I don't want the Grand Inquisitor wasting his time trying to find every little member of the Cobalt Soul if we do have certain names that we're looking for.
$23, huh?
I mean, I just feel like that'd be like a gross misuse of his position to just be like, oh, I found this member of the Cobalt Soul. Yeah, he doesn't know anything. Oh, here's another one. He doesn't know anything. This dude tended libraries. Like,
He would, with a 23, he'd give you a name. There was a particular expositor. In recent months, she has been working out of Rexington. She goes by the name of Lionette. A letter was sent from her. Was intercepted with her signature on it. Making plans with the Order of the Black Rose.
is that the first name? Is that the last name?
You can hear a little bit of venom in his voice as he says, Beauregard.
So she's doing this on her own, or are there other members we're looking for?
There are other members. That is enough evidence for us to start. That was enough evidence for us for the assembly to start digging further. And they did find other documented evidence, especially out of Rexentrum, detailing this conspiracy. That is all I'm willing to share in this moment.
Okay, so I'll bring it back down to what we're dealing with right now. Kuzoth, is this a member that's on the list, or is this we're just trying to get information out of her which could point us to this Beauregard linet?
I'm not quite sure. We would like to know where the rest of the Kobold who were here went. She did help with that. She was on the run. She does know where they are. And if she keeps that from us, whether she was involved originally or not, makes her an accessory to what is being done now. If you can get the information of where the rest of the Kobold folk were stationed in Hope's Bastion, then perhaps we can grant a mercy in her punishment.
So we don't know if she's involved with what's going on. What is she being charged with?
Working with the Cobalt Soul, an organization that collectively has attempted high treason against the crown, and continuing to help this organization and be on the run with them, and associating with them after everything has come to light, then the charge of treason can still be assessed. That is the need for questioning. That is the need to know what she will give us so we can determine how to dish out the punishment.
Is it... Okay, so let's say we have a conversation with her. What are we doing if we find out that she indeed is just running because someone says, hey, you're guilty of this? It has nothing to do with it. You've already clearly stated that not all of the people could be involved. There's going to be people who just had a job.
Well, what we have done is appointed a Grand Inquisitor to find things like that out.
That's the question. If he does find that out, are we punishing this person for nothing, or are we just...
That is what we need to determine. We do not know. If they have not done anything besides associate with the Cobalt Soul, then we will assess the punishment accordingly, along with the Grand Inquisitor. But it will take time to figure out if that is the truth. If she's being honest and forthcoming. We need to know these things. Do you think she's innocent, Grand Inquisitor?
I'm not sure. I haven't spoken to her yet. However, do you think that it might be worth turning others from the Cobalt Soul? I believe that it could be a very useful tool. And expositors are very skilled. And we happen to have one.
They would have to prove themselves worthwhile in turning, I would think. Offer something to us. Give us a reason to forgive of their association with treasonous conspirators. Such an effort would need to be worth it. Is she worth it? Lawmaster? Grand Inquisitor?
Well,
Even
as
the
my
spiritual leader
counterpart,
here with us?
said, we haven't spoken to her, so that's to be seen. There's potential. There's always potential. Just need to have that conversation.
Unfortunate then that your brainstorming session has taken the place of that.
We are free now. We've cut out a portion of the day to come over here, speak to you, and hopefully speak to her.
I see. Departing a bit later than expected. 3 to 4 days worth of journey, after all. Won't get started on its own.
Well, as you said, I have been gone for some time, so I would like to handle my business before going anywhere.
Understood. The decision was yours in the first place. I will make arrangements.
Appreciate it.
Please let me know what you found. Any information can be acted on very quickly within my network. Is there anything else?
I don't have anything. I think that's it.
Well then. Good luck in your talk with the expositor.
No luck needed, but I appreciate it.
Varric's a very persuasive person.
Cool. And with that, I think it's probably a good place to take a break. Let's do 15 minutes. We're 3:08 Pacific, so let's do 3:23 is when we will come back. Let's take a break. We'll come back and we will hit that conversation.
beautiful. It's your best goblin impression?
All right, let's hit something a little more appropriate for the scene we're about to go into here. Oh, goodness. I don't even know.
Nervous.
Yeah, this will do. All right, do Varric and Rufus go straight there?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think Varric's here right now, though.
I know, I think we gotta wait a second. I'll give a chance. Agamos, you gonna go with them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go back to the other side of the group then. Milo, Johnny, Alivor, Breck, anything you guys want to do?
I would have just asked Milo if he could send that message to Nora.
Yes. And if you wanted to like give me specifics, or I'll just repeat exactly what you say.
Yeah, so it'll be gamble a time. Have a urgent job. Sounds fun. You're taking someone, Shannon Fari, half elf, 5'8", athletic build, dirty blonde, blue eyes, held under Vasselheim.
I am so sorry. The last word would have been under.
Oh, I was just trying to figure it all out. I would have.
If you're just talking it out, I'll let you change it up. That's fine. You kind of.
One of the most.
I was kind of like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. I was just kind of under. Oh, that's bad.
That's unfortunate.
And that's with counting 5'8" as one word.
God, I just need to figure out how to word this to her. You know what I mean? What's a pirate's favorite thing to hear? Other than booty.
Never the opposite of inspiration, you guys.
I have to put gamble a time in there. That's the only thing.
How about this? If you're brainstorming, brainstorm for now. Alivor, Breck, anything for you guys?
Nope. I'm good.
Okay.
Alivor would have just touched base with Milo real quick on getting that meeting with his mother. Secretly.
Postal Express.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to everyone needs Milo for a second.
Did we contact her yet?
No.
Did we sent her a message?
You guys did send her a message asking for information from her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just be touching base to see if you heard anything back on a possible meeting.
I have not heard back from that. No, I have not heard anything yet.
Oh.
But I will let you know when I do.
Perfect.
Hopefully it'll come at a reasonable time.
Yes, and when you do hear, please keep that to yourself. And
yes,
me.
Yes.
Thank you.
Like this. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Got it.
And
I think I got it. It's 25 words, right? Word. So now it'll be Gamble of Time, Shannon Fari, half elf, 5'8", athletic build, dirty blonde, blue eyes, held under Vasselheim, needs saving, urgent.
Damn, that was incredibly efficient. Very well done. So Milo just like starts clapping. Just, I've been sending this for a while now. It's just nice to see somebody do it right. It's
Well, talking it out loud at first really tends to help. So
yeah, and everybody misses that step. It's incredible.
Yeah. So you'll hear a response back from Nora. Sounds like a job for a dirty pirate, and what's left of the old and what makes up the new crew of the last.
I just spit it out verbatim.
You're muted.
I guess we'll just check in a couple of days, see if there's any news.
Cool. Then we go to Rufus and Varric. The two of you go back to Bastion's Keep. Make your way to the cells. I think somebody came down here already to these cells. We're back here a second time again. There's 2 guards outside of a cell when you turn the corner, or get past the wall, I should say. That is for that cell. You see the familiar face of Kuzov. She looks a little beat up. She's got some dried blood on her face, some swelling on right side as well. She is bound in shackles, feet and hands, and that to the ground itself. Looks like she probably has enough slack that she could stand, but is currently sitting on a stone floor. Looks probably to be sleeping when you guys get here.
Are the guards nearby?
They're out in front of the cell right now.
I would just ask, how many are there?
2.
Yeah, I would just ask them, have you talked to her?
Just a little bit here and there. She's not very responsive. The annex who brought him in said, don't mess around too much with him.
What did she say when you talked to her?
Asked for water, mostly. Piss pot.
Who's the primary person that has been talking to her?
Me.
You're the one getting information from her?
And he's like, oh, no, sir, no, just standing here. If she says something, I'm not doing any interrogating or anything like that.
Who is getting information from her?
Nobody's come yet, sir.
Okay.
You'd be the first.
Go stand over there. I'm just going to point, kind of down the hall.
Yes, sir. They both go.
All right, Barrick, how do you want to do this?
Before we even begin, I'm going to cast Detect Magic and see if I see anything around us.
Yeah, a circular bit of divination magic at the top of her cell.
Yeah, I figured. Is she... I'm guessing she's in shackles and whatnot.
Feet shackles, hand shackles, and that's chained to a loop in the ground.
Okay. And has it still been... Are we still within the 24 hours of Milo's private sanctum?
That's just a room, I believe.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
just the office.
Yeah. Is that still in effect?
I said I was going to give you guys till midday and just said it was 11 o'clock, so yes.
All right. I'm going to wake her up, and we are going to the office.
Okay. So you're going to take her out of the cell to a place that can't be scryed on.
Yes.
Okay, got it. No key. You'd have to break it open yourself if you're trying to do that.
I'm going to walk over to the guards, and I'm going to tell them to give me the key.
Okay. That's going to need a persuasion check.
But,
I mean, can we both do it?
Yeah, you can both do it. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Cool.
You both have titles here.
Oh!
If they
30,
hadn't
20.
received other orders, they might just give it to you. But in this case, they're needing some persuasion. You said dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 19.
That's enough between the two of you. I think a dirty 20 gets you one of the keys to the cells.
Mosey on over to the to the door and unlock it.
Okay. I would say easy enough to get in. Let's see. Unlock it. She's still sleeping on the ground in front of you guys in chains. You would have the key to chains as well.
Yeah, I would just like kind of get down on her level and just like give her a little nudge.
She wakes up easy enough. When she wakes up, she kind of gives a start back and just kind of, no. No, you shouldn't have come.
Let's go have a talk.
No, stop. I'm just bait. I'm bait. And she looks up at the two of you. She sees you, Rufus, also. Kill me. Kill me now while you're here. Kill me. I know too much, and they can pull it out of my head. Kill me. What are you waiting for?
What do you know? Your information could save you.
I want to ask you to roll a persuasion check here.
I'm gonna use my my inspiration.
Sure.
Much better. 19.
19? Okay. She says, I know enough about Milo helping us get out of there that it would make it dangerous for all of you. And she leans closer to you, Rufus. Please honor what I am and the sacrifices that I have made to get here, and don't let them make me a tool that kills my friends. Kill me or go. And stop being foolish. They will not stop. They will not stop.
I'm gonna grab onto like Varric's arm and kind of nudge him out of the cell. Just walk out. And if he follows,
I don't like you,
Does
Josh.
Varric follow? Look, I asked very specific things in very specific orders. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Rufus, what you see is Varric, like a look on his face where he understands what just happened, like kind of what the situation is. I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to reach to my right side, almost into like to nothing. You're going to see kind of like hold on.
Not in front of the children.
Exactly.
this is not rated G.
Yeah. We can't explain this to the children.
Not the
Save
children.
the innocent.
They're going for the back door.
Oh no! Oh no! Save the children!
Your father is about to commit crimes against humanity. You don't want to
Oh
be
my
here
god!
for this.
What a suspense, dude!
Take
There,
it anymore.
There, please.
The timing, bro. So Varric reaches to his right side. There appears to be sort of like a spectral kind of moon appears. He reaches through the moon and pulls out a very ornate looking maul. And the head of this maul, there almost seems to be like a flickering of moonlight. The moonlight flickers and pulses like the maul itself has a heartbeat. And Varric is going to take said maul and kill Kuzov.
Can I get like a little reaction here real quick?
Yes, definitely. What are you doing?
I was gonna say,
I mean, I guess what I would say is if you're walking down the hall, you'd have enough time to probably get something out, but...
I wasn't walking down the hall. I was just right
Okay.
outside the cell. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just gonna say, Derek, stop. We don't know how this is gonna come back to us. This can be done in official ways.
So I haven't told him what I've seen above the cell. So I'm not going to respond. I'm going to continue.
Kuzov looks up at you with relief in her face and says, "Thank you, Varric. Thank you. I'm sorry." And closes her eyes. And as you swing down, you end Kuzov's life. As the guards hear the crunch of bone and the sound of the maul hitting the ground. Huh? What was that? Grand Inquisitor, Lawmaster, is everything okay back there? Do you need our help?
Everything's fine. Stay at your post.
Yes, sir. It's just quiet.
I'm gonna grab Varric by the shoulder. What the fuck, man?
Still don't say anything. I'll walk to the office.
The bloody maul in hand.
I'll wipe it off.
I would say this path would take you by the room that everybody was meeting in before. But you begin your walk through Hope's Bastion back to the office. The rest of the party sees Varric with...
Are we in the keep?
Yeah, you guys are in the keep.
Like our keep?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The cell is there in the keep. So would you still like to do that?
Yeah, I thought his room was inside the keep as well.
No, Trent's room is in the Cerberus building.
Yeah, it's kind of
This
far.
is Bastion's keep. This is your guys' keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I thought I was going to Milo's room where he had the private sanctum up.
So you guys opened the door, and then Rufus started talking to her before doing anything else.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was going to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking about Milo's office?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Trent Ickathon's office.
Oh no. Yeah,
I misunderstood.
No.
I thought you were going for a Varric talk at Trent Ickathon's office.
No.
Go straight to Milo's room. Got it.
Yeah. I was like walking through Hope's Bastion. No.
Yeah, I would say absolutely. Then that route would take you by the room that everybody else would be in.
I think when he does that, I would give the keys back to the guards and just follow them and tell them to go back to their post.
Yes, Inquisitor. And they go back to their post, and they say, as you walk by, one of them, Inquisitor, you'd like us to stay at our post?
Yes.
Understood. And they stay at their post. And you follow up Varric to the office. Varric, are you grabbing, or is anybody following Varric as he does that?
I'm assuming he's following me, so
yeah.
Or Ekamos.
I kind of was left out, but that's fine. I will follow.
Ekamos, I'm sorry, man. Did you want to do anything too during all of this?
I just was walking down the hall, and then all of a sudden, y'all did your thing, and I'm just following you, Rufus. We'll talk. Yeah, let's go.
Cool.
You were there screaming, "The children! Save the children!"
They're coming through the back door.
Okay, so Rufus, Varric, and Ekamos, you guys make it back to Milo's room.
Is the door shut? Shut the door.
as soon as we're in there, that's when I'll finally say something, and I just be like, "They were watching us. We had her name drop Milo in front of them." That's why I wanted to get her out of there.
But so we're made.
I don't know. I mean, that's if we believe what she said, or if they believe what she said.
I think we're made.
Just to be clear, I did not want to do that. But as soon
I'm
as
sure
she
there
said
was a reason
Milo,
why. Yep. On the run.
I mean, the only option we have is to Assuming what you said was true, it sounds like they haven't gotten that information out of her yet. We have to spin it and say that she's a liar and a traitor.
Yeah.
And that, yeah. Well, then now they're going to question why you killed her, right? I'll just use liar traitor. Boom, whacked.
That's what his job is, right?
Well, if they were watching,
They told us that we will deem the punishment, correct?
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, you're the lawmaster, and
Just say, Grand Inquisitor just gave you that, that the good old boys look, and then you just handle business, I guess. I don't know. Spin it that way. Some Goodfellas action.
Yeah. There's a way to spin it, but it's not going to be easy with them.
No.
Well, to tell everybody else.
Yep, and yeah.
Back to everybody else. You guys see Ekamos and Rufus and Varric go in to not in just in a direction. You wouldn't be able to tell exactly where they're going as they walk by, but a few minutes pass by. We'll say, "What are you guys doing in your little meeting?"
Milo, look, they have instant pasta rations. These would be so good on the road.
And they're so easily stackable, storeable. Like, this is going to take no room.
I'm all in.
So they got that chili mac though in there.
Breck, roll me a D10.
Uh, 10.
10. You get a 10-pack of Adventures Brew.
Ooh.
You said we saw them walk by.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be like, hey guys, it looks like they just came from the place. You think we should go see how it went?
Yeah, we can. You think they want some chili mac or like?
I don't know.
You think they mind anything?
They might be Southwest beef and black beans type of people.
Not even
a new one came out.
It is a good one. Got the most calories.
Chili mac all day.
Oh yeah, I'm a chili.
They
mac
got
boy.
the veggie penne, like.
They got the cheese tortellini one?
Nope.
The tortellini is good.
Tortellini does have the Skittles, so.
So I'm looking for that lemon pound cake. Is what I'm looking for.
Disgusting.
Breakfast sausage patty.
Oh, what is
Now what I'm
wrong
going
with
to toss
you?
to the side.
You're sick.
Any of the breakfast
It
ones.
comes with that muffin top though. That's pretty good too.
Fuck it, we're just gonna give them chicken noodle soup. Give them the basic shit.
Nah, I say just the packet of cheese spread.
Yeah. I'm just gonna rub it in my hands the entire time as we're walking there.
Little thermic reaction right there. Warm that bad boy up.
Who needs a heater pack when I got this?
And we're off.
Hey, Josh, I will pick up a lot of rations while we're out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll let you add as much as you'd like for gold. I'm sure you guys have plenty.
Oh.
And you have a bag that holds a lot of foods.
Do we know where they went?
Yeah, for the sake of this, we'll say you guys go to Milo's room. Milo just opens the door because it's his room and sees Varric, Rufus, and Brecken there. We're really stretching this private sanctum now, so I'm going to say this is the last private conversation without having to recast and use a profile style.
Hey guys, we got the stuff.
So how'd
it go?
Pretty sure everybody saw us.
Oh, it went.
It went. Anything special? We learned anything new?
It went, and then you just see a certain face from Ekamos.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
so
I'm gonna have
Varric
to
is
go,
back.
I think I'm gonna have to go get this body.
The crazy thing is, Varric comes back in not even a full day.
It's
Right.
exactly how you
That's-
guys met him.
Yeah.
You know, it's a full circle right here.
It's a full circle, and it's crazy.
I
will
love
say
it.
that. Yeah.
All right. I was upset with you for leaving, but now I'm just like, this is great.
Yeah.
Glad to have you back.
I
Also-
will look at Milo and say she name dropped you, and they were watching.
So she did know. Well, that was the one thing that I was scared of. And you say they saw it. Great.
Yes,
fine.
they did.
All right. Who
So
wants
I
to
was
leave
put in a
earlier?
very,
than-
Yeah, so is that what
I'm
you're
up
running?
for I'm
Various
up for leaving as soon as you
circumstances.
guys are ready. I'm just saying.
I
ready to
say
go right
we.
now.
We might be able to salvage the situation, but
We'll be fine.
be prepared to get the hell out of Dodge.
We can
sooner
take the
than later.
tunnels, hopefully not see any zombies, and get
Probably
on that
don't
ship
take
and
any
get the hell out.
tunnels.
Tunnels, what about the city?
Oh, I think if I will make that clear. If I do run, I'm running in the direction of that city. If you're down, Grimm.
Oh, dude.
Floating
Yeah, you say the
islands.
word. I'm fucking strapping up,
Yeah.
and we're up out of here.
They can come find me over there if they want to look. But you said something about a body. Yeah, that seems urgent.
I think in order for us to spin this in our favor, we're gonna have to try and present this before they get the chance to see it first.
So now, right?
Yeah,
let's
like
go.
right now.
Let's go to Trent's office. Square up.
I'm not doing that.
We can talk about it. I mean, what's he gonna believe? A traitor to the Empire or us, the authorities who decided the fate of the traitor? Like, we have more weight here.
We just got to be very careful with this.
Josh.
Yep.
The DM question. When I helped, or when Milo helped the Cobalt Soul, they came to me with impending doom, but not something that has already happened, correct?
I believe so. If they knew that something was going on and they were needing, actually, let me look real quick. I got something to check.
Shooting for plausible deniability here.
If you're shooting for plausible deniability,
That's a new one. I
if
like
you're
that one.
shooting
though.
for plausible deniability, we had enough conversation to say you don't have that at all.
Okay, cool.
You have if you look back in our conversation, we have direct dialogue between you and Orzo that say
Okay.
definitely no plausible deniability.
This is before or after they got convicted of being traitors.
Before is when you guys made the plans, but it was kind of with impending knowledge that things were coming down the pipe.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I'm screwed.
Well, now, if you made the plans before we were officially told that they were traitors, we can use that. Because you can be like, well, we were just helping someone we thought was in trouble, and then we come to find out, and then we cut all ties.
Us, you know?
Yeah. And then we immediately cut all ties. I don't know what she's talking about because, you know, blah, 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 fill in the blank.
They might wonder why nobody had come forward sooner then.
Wait, when did you have this conversation?
With Orzo?
Yeah.
I
this
had it
was-
way back when Josh helped.
Yeah, this was before you guys recently got back to Hope's Bastion. He came early. So Milo and Grimm flew back to Hope's Bastion early while you guys took the long route and met with the I think it was the Swiftfoot gnomes or something. So this
Yeah.
was right before everybody else got back.
So this is after all the chaos that happened.
Mhm.
You could spin it and say you told them to get out of the town while they could, if all this bad stuff was happening.
Ooh, like,
I mean, I did tell them to go specifically underground, and that's where that they would be able to hide their knowledge, or at least they'd find a place down there and possibly fortify it to hide their knowledge, and that we would steer them away is the knowledge that I get. Now, I don't know how that was interpreted to Kuzoth or anybody else, but with the knowledge they have now, I think we might be able to do that. Maybe. I don't know, man.
Like I said, like if you said all this before we were told they were traitors to the crown, we're fine. Because then we just tell them, like, hey, we made those plans because we thought they were good. But then the second you told us that they were not good, we cut all ties. Spin. I think we're fine. I think we can spin it.
Yeah, you could use that as like, this is how loyal we are.
I mean, we literally just killed one of their members.
Yeah.
Like, how much more loyal do you want us to get?
We all know the question is going to be, why didn't you get that information?
See, that's going to be the hardest part. But
I'm down to just run, man. Honestly, that's just
no, we can't be running from Hope's Bastion again. We're gonna.
Milo starts to unlatch the window to his room.
One fucking leg out the window.
Peter panning out of here like a mother.
Me
so
and
we're
Wendy
going
are
back
ready
to
to get gone.
We going back to Trent having the combo.
I think so, guys.
We have to.
We can spin it.
All right.
Yeah, we can't leave.
Are we all going?
Hell no.
I don't want to go. Fuck that.
Me, Rufus, and Milo.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say in Milo.
Let's go to the bar.
Why do
Let's
I
go
gotta
date.
ask? Why do I have to go? Why?
Because your name was
Your
Your
dropped.
name was
You
dropped.
need to be able to explain it, and
Jo-
we have to bring that information because we were there.
Hey, let's go to the bar, Johnny. See what Honor's doing. We'll just hang out. Just have a couple drinks. Have a good time. You know?
That is the
This
worst
whole
time for
thing to
that.
blow over.
We did nothing wrong, so if we just act normal, we're
wanna just-
fine.
Now we
You wanna
be
go to
sitting
the
ducks
pub.
whenever shit goes.
If
down.
we
You wanna-
run, that's obviously showing we're guilty. So let's just go to the bar, have a couple drinks, have a good time.
You want to go to the pub and wait for the zombie apocalypse to just blow over. That's what you
Hey.
want to
Wait,
do.
at the most, weren't you there whenever they killed? Weren't you with them?
I was down the hall. All I heard was some noise.
You were
It's
with
not
them,
a-
so you should definitely go.
Nah,
You were with them for the interrogation.
No. I didn't
As
see
far
nothing.
as far as Trent
I
knows,
saw
you were
nothing.
with them.
I saw nothing.
Well, then tell him that.
They
You're fine.
beat feet to the room and left me behind. I'm over here walking all nice and easy, and they just beelined it to the room, and I didn't even have. I talked to some guard, asked him how his day was, and all of a sudden, hey, stand post, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll follow Rufus.
You're not very deceiving at all right now, sir. You think he's gonna fall for that? No.
Trust me. Hey,
You
I'm
got
a-
this. I believe in you.
I'm a man of the Dawn Father now. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Exactly. More power. There you go.
I need a drink. Let's go have a Johnny. Let's go to the drink. Let's go grab Honor. I gotta check in with Morgana anyway. Let's go. Come on. We'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
So Grimm, Ekamos, Breck, Alvar, you guys want to go with him to the tavern?
I would love
No.
to.
I'm walking to the bar. Fuck it. I'm walking to the bar.
Okay. All right. Breck, love to. Alvar sounds like you're going to.
No, I don't want to go to the bar.
No?
I think
Okay,
that's a good idea.
Alvar's rolling solo. We're doing three-way split. Breck, Ekamos, and Grimm going one way, and then Varric, Milo, and Rufus are going to see.
Actually, I'm going to trail behind the Varric, Rufus, Milo.
Okay.
I guess we'll meet you guys at the bar when you're done. If we're not all
Yeah.
fucked.
Let us. Hey, what time? How long are you guys gonna be? Let us know how long you're gonna be. And, you know, just basic. You know, hey, where you're going? Who's going with you? How long you're gonna be away? And what happens if?
Yeah, I fucking hate you.
I am just saying. I need to know. We need to start. I'm.
Actions
I want
say
people to know
you
what
don't
that is.
return.
If I don't say anything, I gotta explain it to can't just say it.
The amount of military lingo in this episode is
It's just-
too damn high.
I'm fucking dying.
Hey, give me a goblet here. What we got?
We gotta stop.
All right. So let's do Varys, Rufus, and Milo for the sake of quickness for getting things started. Just quick narration to get you guys there. You follow the same path to Trent's office. You wait the same amount of time. 10 minutes, he sees the three of you. The three of you walk in. He is almost got a confused look on his face. That was a quick return. And with another, hello. Traded the wizard for the religious one.
Could we do something before we got there?
If we make it quick.
Okay. I would say, still in the room before we left, Milo, can you change your memory?
I do have a specific scroll that does exactly that.
10-minute period of time. So generally it's for something like erasing a single event. You could not erase the entire time of remembering what he already knew.
So it has to be within like the last 10 minutes, or he could change 10 minutes of the past.
So specifically, you attempt to reshape another creature's memories. One creature you can see must make a wisdom saving throw. Incapacitated. So it takes. You can affect the target's memory of an event that experienced within the last 24 hours, and that lasted no more than 10 minutes.
Oof.
Yeah, we're pretty beyond what that would do for erasing.
So no, never mind.
All right, I guess we're going.
See,
Scroll is way shittier than I thought it was.
we see you. We see you. Good to see you so soon. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll go back to there.
We've come into some information, and I think it would be best to hear it from the source. And I would just kind of give Milo a nudge.
Well, apparently my name was dropped during an investigation just now. I figured that we would come in and explain that. I was approached by the Cobalt Soul some time ago. They came to me about a stressor that they were experiencing, saying that their knowledge base and their collection of books, which Master Ikathon, you know, is very important to me, was in danger of being plundered and destroyed. That caught my attention, and I gave them leave to take it and go. At the time, I was unaware of what that impending stressor might be. Apparently, it was the Cerberus Assembly. And inadvertently, I was an accomplice in the escape of the Cobalt Soul.
Well, you seem nervous, youngster. There is no need to be. This is wonderful news, after all. Tell me, where was it that they went to?
Where they went to exactly, I can't be sure.
We weren't able to get that information.
Milo, I need a deception check.
Okay, so I don't know where they went. Technically, right?
You know enough to give an answer.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely know enough to give an answer.
It's a 17. My guess would be, I don't know, west-ish?
I'm a bit confused. You advised them on leaving, but you do not know where they went to?
No, a lot happened right after that. They left while we were already preoccupied with other things.
So what advising
I was
there?
not here to witness what direction they left in.
And what advising was there then?
Oh, leave
For your
fast.
name too.
Find some place that you can defend and keep your knowledge there.
Interesting. It seems that was already on the agenda now.
Sorry, what was that?
It was already on their agenda, no?
Oh, I would assume so, from what they were talking about. I mean, it would have been on my agenda for sure if somebody was hunting me, especially if I thought it might have been the Cerberus assembly.
And
Come on.
what is the status of the prisoner currently?
That I will leave to these two gentlemen to explain.
Unfortunately, the prisoner is no longer with us. She seemed to outlive her usefulness, and it seemed appropriate to...
It was treason.
Get rid of her.
I see. So, this witness named one of Bastion's watch as an accomplice, and your immediate reaction was to kill her, rather than keep her alive for more information. Am I to understand this situation correctly? And this advisement was to leave with your books faster than you are already leaving with your books. And that advisement was enough to drop the name in this interrogation. It seems a little odd.
I don't know. It seemed pretty compelling to me.
Well,
she seemed very treasonous.
Odd things happen in odd times, as we all know. Thank you for your reports. I will take them and make sure the appropriate parties are alerted to the information that we were given. Is there anything else that is needed today?
We will follow up with what information she gave us, and if we find anything, you'll be the first to know.
Much gratitude, Lawmaster.
Well, have a good day.
You as well. And three of you walk out of his office, I assume? Head out of the service building?
Very quickly.
I wouldn't do it quickly.
No, just
normal.
Yeah.
Milo would be pulling ahead of you guys then.
Okay. You guys make it back to the keep? Easy enough.
Sure hope so.
What are you guys doing?
Can we please get the fuck out of here?
Time to hit the old
Please,
dusty
For
trail,
the
I
love
think.
of fucking God, can we please take our fucking beef tacos and get out, please?
It's a good thing they're already expecting us to be gone. So.
My cheese spread packets are warmed up and ready to go. I'm ready to hit the dusty trail.
So, quick question though: how are those of us that can't fly going to get to the city?
That's a good question.
Well, first of all, we gotta hoof it to a good spot before we decide to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do
we'll
we know
talk.
Other than
where?
that,
We'll talk and plan
Oh,
that
we'll
out.
walk, talk on the way. Okay.
I mean,
Yep.
I like that.
What's the diamond situation? Did we get those back yet?
Yeah, by now you guys got the
All right, sweet. Yeah.
Um,
Priorities.
roll out.
Yeah, I'm ready
Eric
to
would
go.
carry
also
like 2 people.
Varric would also let it be known that I do have diamonds myself.
Oh,
Oh, solid.
The
Good
more
to
the
have you
merrier.
back, Eric.
I did
might
come
need
into
those.
a large sum of money earlier, if you all recall.
So I can carry like 2 people.
see.
Who's the lightest person? I'm sure I can help with one, but that's it.
So what? We've got 3 flyers. and 4
Would
non-flyers.
Squall potentially be able to fly us up as well?
We'll say, for the sake of brevity, Squall, Harry's arm still sticking around. For the sake of this, what I'd say, Zarm pops up. Oh, I can turn one of you into a bird, or let one of you turn one of yourselves into a bird. That way, I don't have to be close or anything. That's how I got Barrett back too. Both of us were an eagle.
That works.
Let's talk about this while we're out of the city. Let's just keep walking. Being here
Squall do the same thing?
makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
We're going to where we had originally saved the Commodore, where the Hydra was. That's the direction we're heading.
Okay, a little afternoon then is when we're heading out, and you guys, as a troop with a couple of tag-alongs, go through this small section of the Zemni Fields, easily enough, following the path back to where you saw a couple Dragonborn, where the Hydra showed up at first, and where Commodore Norrington had been held hostage.
What time of day is it?
Early afternoon still.
Okay. Well,
But how do we find this
Johnny?
place?
Huh?
You said something about the stars, right?
Yeah, something like that. We just need to figure out how we're all getting up there.
Do you know where we're going?
No.
Oh!
Do I have like
That's
a
good.
general, like, from where we are, from where I'm standing, do I have like a general idea of where I had flown up before?
Yeah, I mean, you could go back and you can find the spot where you flew straight up. Sure.
Yeah, I could start where I did it the first time and then go from there.
It's the only lead we really have.
Man,
Strong start.
definitely thought that there was more to that.
Did you have like a general drift direction?
All she told me was that the stars would show me the way. And when I got close enough, or once I started floating into the sky, it was less of what I could see, it was more of what I could feel. And that feeling became so extreme, then that's what guided me. It's hard to describe, but it's like the ultimate sense of freedom came over me that I've never experienced before. And then slowly but surely, my necklace began to do things that it hadn't done before. So the closer I would assume we get to the city is the more we'll be able to tell. Our only hope is to fly up and see what we find.
Well, honestly, I think we have nothing to lose at this point.
I was going to say, I don't think we have any other option.
I think this is the best thing that we can do right now. I will say, actually, Grimm, how close to Hope's Bastion was it? Like, in the sky-wise? Was it, like, right above it, or... Like, how close would you say? Like, within eye shot? Like, if you're looking up, you might see something going in that direction.
It was potentially, I mean, we're talking thousands of feet in the sky.
What the mysterious voice in the sky said.
All right. Just, it might be a good idea to get pretty high up before we decide to get closer to Hope's Bastion, if that's the direction that we go in, because they're kind of got their eyes in the sky right now, due to some suspicious giant eagles that they saw. So just keep that in mind.
Where were the giant eagles?
In the sky.
Yeah, but where? Like, what direction were those from?
What direction were they?
That would have been coming from the west. I'll say you guys didn't tell them to take any precautionary measures, so they're not doing anything different.
Grimm, those birds, they wouldn't have any link to the Sky Islands, in your opinion, right? You didn't see anything like that up there?
I'll just to stop you guys. I don't want you to go too far on this path. Varric and Zarm would be able to tell you. Varric and Zarm were the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Varric and
Solid.
Zarm were the Eagles.
Well, problem solved.
Thank you for saving us from that rabbit hole.
thanks for elaborating.
I was like, why are they asking about that? Oh, yeah. Didn't fully explain. They're the Eagles. They're the Eagles.
Good to know. Good to know.
Good, we saved 30 minutes right there.
Yeah.
All right.
We just fly up and hope for the best.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay.
3 flyers, and Zarm can turn one of us.
Zarm can. Well, I was just looking at polymorph as a rule. Essentially, it's a little bit weird. It doesn't say anything about having to stay within range to stay polymorphed.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna have it be to where one of you had to cast it for yourself and then keep concentration on it. It doesn't seem to be that's the case. But what that means is you have an hour time limit for getting back down. But Zarm or Squall can cast polymorph on a person, and that should cover you guys for who carries who. But you guys need to decide who gets polymorphed, and then who is riding Rufus as a giant eagle, and who's riding on the polymorphed giant eagle.
So should we find it before we do that, guys?
We can't find it from down here.
Yeah, but we have to follow the stars, right?
We gotta follow the stars.
So we're gonna have to.
And I'm just
fly
saying,
up
if
and
we're on
then
a
find
time
it.
limit as far as getting up to it, should we send out the flyers to find it before?
I mean, I have no problem going up and trying to find it.
I think
Go ahead.
Grimm
I
should
can
be
go
the
up
one
there,
that
too.
goes up and tries to find it.
Yeah.
Or you guys go together. How are you guys gonna
So-
tell us when to come up?
We'll come send somebody back down or something.
Then how are they gonna find it again? If it's invisible.
We could always bring it back as long as we have an anchor. We'll be fine.
I have
sending.
an amazing memory.
I'm just gonna post up on a tree and just chill out. Then.
Okay. All right. So are the flyers going up? Is that what's happening? We're sending 3 flyers up.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, might as well.
So let's do this for each hour of searching. That's because you guys with the boots do have a limited amount of time that you can have those boots running. For each hour of searching, we're going to do some rolls, and we're going to see how things play out here. This is a little different than I thought we were going to be doing this. So I'm going to do some things on the fly here, or adjust them on the fly here. But so Rufus, Milo, and Grimm head up. In order for you guys to have a meaningful search separately, you guys have to be separate. Searching 3 together is going to be 1 roll, or I'd say 1 roll with advantage. If you guys separate up 3 ways, you get 3 rolls, not an advantage. So I'll let you guys decide how you want to do the searching up in the air, but that will determine how we move forward.
I think separately would be the best decision, boys.
Yeah.
Let's do it separately.
Definitely separate.
Okay, I need each of you to roll a D100
Oh.
and then a D20.
Oh my god, that's so specific.
Both?
I have both. Give me the D100 first.
Hey, 69 for Milo.
Hey.
And then a 6 on the D20.
That is an 80 for Grimm.
Okay.
An 11.
Is that just a
Sure.
flat roll on the D20?
Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a lot of numbers. So D100 roll and then a flat roll on the D20. Rufus, your D100 roll was 11?
A 10 and a 1.
10 and a 1. Okay.
And then my D20 was a 3.
D20 was a 3.
These are some shitty rolls.
Okay. And Grimm, what was your D20 roll?
16.
Milo, reminded me of your D20 roll.
6.
Okay. I need to check something.
This is tragic.
Man, remember that comment I made at the beginning of the session about just never, ever being able to predict exactly what's going to happen? This is the absolute epitome of that.
Nobody got above 20.
Want a flat D20 roll?
No, you can't with a flat D20 roll. Yeah.
No, on the 100.
I got 69.
Yeah, me and Milo both got. Yeah, I got an 80, and then Milo got a 69. Great number, by the way. Great number.
Yeah,
if that doesn't get us to the promised land, I don't know what will.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you guys, wild things are happening with the dice right now. Absolutely,
great.
The odds of the things that are happening are insanely wild. Absolutely.
Portals are opening up.
Yeah.
Islands are appearing.
Give me just a second.
Is that a dragon?
Volcanoes are going off. Dragons popping up.
Oh my god, we did it. We found the booty. That's what the 69 is for.
Hey, Rufus, can you remind me what your fly speed is? Or I guess I should ask a couple questions. One, how are you flying around right now? Two, well, let's start with that one. How are you flying around right now?
I was hoping I was in my eagle form.
Giant eagle? Okay. And what's your speed with the giant eagle? I think it says in the feet.
It is 80 feet.
Okay. Narratively, a couple things are going to happen. Milo and Grimm, you guys spend an hour searching. You don't find anything. And you look around, you spend 45, 50 around the same area, and don't find anything.
This quest sucks.
After that first hour, would you guys go back or stay up?
Oh, I'm staying up.
Staying up,
What?
okay. You guys are fully separate, though, I will say, still, even if you're staying up.
Yeah, I guess I'll just
Staying up, too?
I'm flying higher.
Oh, flying higher? Okay. How
Going
much
up.
higher?
Am I as high as I was before, or am I?
In the general vicinity. It's hard to tell this high up. Don't really have any reference points.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go I'll go 100 feet higher.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. You go up 100 feet higher. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Okay. Rufus, you fly around, and you're flying as a giant eagle. You go a little bit more west, they're kind of northwest of the other two. And as you are flying, you're just got your big giant eagle wings, and you're looking, and all of a sudden you look down, and there's ground beneath you.
How far beneath me?
Probably less than 200 feet.
If I stop, moving, and just hover there, does it look like the ground is moving, or is it stationary?
It does look like it's moving. It looks like it's slowly moving if you stop in the air, very slowly. To give a big description, you see a chunk of land, and you look around over it, and there's this just solemnity over it. It's just solemn, it's quiet. And you see buildings that are some just complete ruins. But as you kind of look around, some are built up, some are left tall. They look sleeker than the buildings of the current age. Like there are more things inlaid with them that you can't tell if they're design or function. But based on the description that Grimm gave you and what you see now, you found it.
Okay. I'm gonna lock that into my brain, my bird brain, and I am going to make my way back down to everyone.
Okay. You start making your way down, and I need you to roll me a perception check.
Perception. Fuck me. I'm not using that die, actually. That thing's been fucking me up.
You don't have your inspiration anymore, if I remember correctly?
No, that thing's gone.
Okay, got it. I'm going to go mute and stop the cam here. Just let me know what your result is.
Oh, my perception, because I'm still a giant eagle. Hang on, let me read this. I have... This is a sight, right? Perception checks that rely
I'll
on
give
sight?
you, if you have keen sight, I'll give you the advantage from keen sight on this. Yeah.
Sick. Fuck, that's even worse. That's a 10. Oh, sorry, not a 10. 13. My thing was upside down. Or 14. I was reading the fucking 9 as a 6. Muted.
Thank you. As you're flying back down, all of a sudden you feel pain. I need you to roll initiative right now.
Oh shit! Just me?
But you guys split up. So I need just you to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Rufus, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Michael, I am so sorry.
All right.
What is going on, dude?
16.
We just see
Or,
Rufus go.
yeah, 16.
Dude, watch it be a fucking dragon.
Oh my god, dude.
Y'all wanted to go to the city in the sky.
Dude, this stress is making my back pain flare up.
I'm aging as this episode goes on.
And at that moment, Andreas grew 3 more gray hairs. Just man has never become more relevant.
Get those diamonds ready.
Hey, Alvor, you got any more of them, what is it? Food stuff that you guys got? We're just chilling at the bottom?
To hit the ground.
Got any more of them
Oh.
rations, dude? We're just chilling out in the tree.
Nah, I ate them all.
Oh, man.
I mean, I think I have a couple crumbs, you know.
Yeah, I'll take a couple crumbs. Why not?
I thought you brought your own.
I didn't go get rations. I went with
Well,
freaking
Milo
Bear.
supposedly
Oh,
was
I
supposed to
bought
get us a bunch of rations.
so many out. Yeah, we got.
Okay, yeah, we'll just make sure.
Hey, we have a bag of them right over there.
How long have they been gone for?
Get your own damn rations. I don't know. Long time.
Oh,
What?
God
What is
damn
that?
it! Ew! What is that?
Oh my god.
There's good news and there's bad news. The good news is you're higher in initiative. The bad news is you didn't roll high enough to not be surprised the first round of attacks it gets to make on you.
Okay.
Oh man.
Dude, what the
gonna
hell
make
is
it
even
multi-
that?
It's going to make its multi-attack. First, it's going to use its frightful presence. Need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Isn't that the thing that popped out of John Hurt in Alien?
Oh my god! Natural 1.
You are frightened of this creature for the next minute.
That's
It's
fine.
going to make its first attack against you a bite attack. 17 to hit.
I'm looking for my armor class. Oh yeah, that hits me on my. Damn it! Giant Eagle sucks.
It's going to be 17 points of piercing damage
Okay, 1 second.
and 7 points of lightning damage. It's going to make its next attack with the claw. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage, and it's going to make its final claw attack against you.
Wait, I have a question.
Sure.
For Giant Eagle, I know I'm using a different stat block, and this has different armor class and hit points and everything. Does this just default everything to that, or is it going to be like, what is it, Wild Shape, where you fall out of it and go back to your normal?
Not wild shape.
Okay.
So wild shape and polymorph kind of operate the same way. Once you run out of hit points, you would go back to your form. With werewolves and lycanthropes, it's a little bit different. When you run out of hit points, you'll still go back to your form, but you're unconscious.
Okay, so I'm unconscious. So. So this next attack is, I guess, just going to automatically hit me.
It'll be an advantage. That's a 20 and a 1. So
Yeah.
it's a auto crit and a crit regular. It's 2 death saving throws. Rufus, it's your turn. I need you to roll a death saving throw. I need you to pray to all that is holy that you're going to roll a 20 on this. I need you to put the camera on your dice and roll a 20 for me. Please.
It's dark in here. Let me turn my lights on.
Please roll a 20 here.
Oh.
1 second.
You're so high up.
Yeah.
Dude,
So
not that
high
die.
this took a turn I did not expect.
All right.
Bro, same.
Oh. I gotta get close on
Oh
this.
boy.
Here. Let me do this.
Big screen him.
Big screen. Oh, you can big screen. Oh.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh boy. This
Come
is
on,
gonna
Bubba.
be bad.
You got it.
Damn.
What is
This is a 6.
What are Rufus's last words as he falls from the sky?
Squawk! 'Cause all the way down. Squawk!
You hear the voice emanating from the dragon. Pathetic. As Rufus falls from the sky. Milo and Grimm. I need you guys to roll me some perception checks right now.
You can take Rufus off the death cam.
Oh yeah, thank you.
It's 27 for perception for Milo.
I got a natural 20 plus 5. 25 total.
Both of you see in the distance the now visible form of a dragon and a giant eagle falling from the sky, far away. Worth of flying, 20 minutes of flying to where they're at. You guys were very separate. But the 27 and a 25, you guys can see where he's falling to.
How far away is Johnny Grimm from Milo's position?
I would say it's tough for you guys to see each other. I don't know that you could see each other. Seeing the dragon was already tough, given the distance. Milo, I'd say you see Grimm, and he's farther back than you are by the tune of maybe, so hard to judge up here, 3/4 of a mile.
Okay. Milo is immediately going to cast Sending to Johnny. I think I see Rufus. Falling. I'm headed there. Get the squad.
Okay. Hearing that, I will use like everything I got. Dash, action, bonus action to just fucking beeline it. So it should be
full sprint.
full fucking sprint. Everything I got to go back to the group while maintaining kind of visual sight of where Rufus and this dragon are.
Johnny Grimm once again becomes the falling star and heads back to the party to alert them of what's going on. And I think I'm going to play that out real quick first. Grimm, it takes you a few minutes. With falling and flying, we're going to play a little fast and loose because you can play with that a little bit. You can spend some time falling, which is 500 feet per 6 seconds, which is a hell of a lot quicker than flying it, but it's a hell of a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, I'm like full Tom Cruise skydiving out the sky, like fucking bullet, like full.
Give me a general dexterity check on your way down.
Dexterity. plus 4. That is a 14 plus 4, 18.
18. Okay. You are able to make it down and get to the team. Based on what I said, I'm gonna say what I said. Squall and Nori are there. Zarm is there, just for the sake of like polymorph stuff. As is Harry. We can't take everybody into combat if that we're moving things that way, but they're there for polymorph reasons, just for the sake of this. Grimm, you get down. You see Bastion's watching the aforementioned NPCs. What do you do?
Dragon in the distance. Rufus fell. Don't know what happened next, but we gotta go.
What do you do? How do you guys
I will
go about it?
Is everybody have a way to get like polymorph? Like, is there anybody that we need to help fly out there?
The plan had Rufus taking 2 people.
Yeah.
So what I'll say here is that
how heavy is who's like the
Squall and
lightest?
Zarm can each polymorph a person, so you guys can still get 2 eagles. You guys got to decide who the eagles are, but you can't do 1 eagle carrying 3 people, so there has to be at least 2 eagles. But it'll be an eagle and a rider on each.
My question is, was this thing just flying out in the open?
Is that what I saw? Just like out in the open? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just there. It was just there, and I saw Rufus falling.
What are we gonna do in the middle of the sky?
Yeah, I don't.
I think our first priority is going to Rufus, like just getting to Rufus first.
We gotta go.
Rufus is no longer flying. He is falling and not moving from what I saw. So we need to go to him.
I mean, yeah, we can, but what are we gonna do?
Figure it out when we get there. We don't really have time. I don't have time to fill out a flesh out plan. This guy is falling and there's a dragon. If the dragon lands, great. If it doesn't and it flies away, even better.
Yeah, he's falling to us, right?
No.
No, he's off in the distance.
Far.
Can you take us to where he's gonna fall?
Yeah, I know where he's falling. That's where I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
I guess what I'll say is he's definitely hit the ground by now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to say we're gonna go up and try to meet this thing. I was like, what? No.
No.
Okay,
Rufus is already on the ground by this point. We need to go where he fell.
Okay. Let's go then.
And we're running. And we go.
Okay. Milo, we go back to you up in the air. You see Grimm start to fly down quickly, just... what are you doing?
Full tilt towards Rufus's position. Like, where he's
Will
gonna
take
land.
you towards the dragon.
Yeah, we're gonna try to avoid that thing as much as possible, but we're still gonna hit towards Rufus.
Are you going stealthily?
Yes.
Which is slower.
Much
slower.
We're still gonna go how much slower?
You're in the air? In
Yeah.
fact, out in the middle of the air like this, if you're not casting invisibility, it's a stealth check that's going to be a high DC. I'm definitely going to roll perception against it if that's what you want to do, but still open skies. You still have to have something to hide behind. There are clouds, is what I'll say. But you have to take the time to jump between the clouds.
How viable would be hitting like the tree line and streaming the tree line up top, like just skimming the top and trying to use the trees?
You could go down and do that, yeah.
I'd like to try that. It
would still take you in the general direction of the dragon, though, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. We got to do it.
Okay. I will consider going down at the tree line to kind of try and mask your movement. You head down and you start going in that direction. You see the spot where Rufus falls to the ground. See him break through the tree line. You can almost hear the cracking of branches. You're not sure if you're close enough or it's just your mind putting the sounds together, seeing what's happening, knowing what's happening as your friend falls from the sky. You can see the dragon still flying overhead.
Bad juju on those rolls. cold stare.
Man. He gets a plus 12 to his perception. Roll me a... I need two things. I need you to roll me a D100 and tell me your fly speed.
D100 and my fly speed. That is going to be a 56 for the D100, and my fly speed would be... It's a 90, I think. Bonus action, and dash. 90.
So if you're going full tilt, you're at 90?
Yeah.
Okay. And I have a couple of important questions for you. At 560 feet away from the dragon, it spots you. If you keep up at your highest speed, based on what you know about dragons, which is extensive, you might be able to keep pace with it. Potentially even go a little bit faster, if just even incrementally. But you'd have to focus completely on going fast, and you wouldn't be able to look for Rufus. You have to make a choice about which you're going to prioritize here. The dragon sees you, starts turning your way.
And I'm in the trees? I'm like on the top of the trees, right?
On the top of the tree line, absolutely. What I'd essentially say is you'd be sacrificing one of your actions and speeds to be doing perception checks, so you wouldn't be able to go the full 9, which would take you as slower than the dragon. But it would give you time to find Rufus, get down to him, do what you need to do. At this point, some time has passed. You guys were far away. A minute has passed.
Yeah.
So we're past a minute.
You said it was a specific kind of distance away. How much time do I have before it reaches Rufus's location? If I was to head in that, how much time do I have if I get to Rufus before I have to like bust ass?
I see. From where it's at and where you're going, I would say you could get about 60. If you find him and you're going a little bit slower, in the realm of 20 to 30 seconds.
Okay, I am going to full tilt towards Rufus. I'd like to, if I could, I'd like to break LOS with the dragon and attempt to hide on that trek towards Rufus. But I'm going to get there as fast as I possibly can. And I would like to, if I can find his body, I'd like to get to his body as fast as possible and then single action cast Gentle Repose on him.
Okay. Going as fast as you can and hiding are two opposite things.
Yes. Can I hide? Can I break LOS and attempt to hide away from the dragon? I guess is my question.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to try that. I'm going to
go ahead and make
down
a stealth roll
into the tree line and start dodging trees.
I will use the stealth or the perception roll that I already rolled here.
Okay. That is a natural 1 for a total of 7. Sounds like Milo just tasted pine.
You go down, I would say, from the distance from going to the trees down to the bottom, and then the time it takes you to hide, you luck up and see the dragon coming to where you're currently at, and at about 475 feet away.
Okay, yeah, full tilt to Rufus then.
Okay. You start going full tilt to Rufus. Give me another perception check. Once you get there, I'll give it to you with advantage since you're focusing on trying to find him and you saw where he went.
It's 21.
21, okay. So you see him, you're able to get over there quick. By the time you get to him, roll something right here too. Okay. By the time you get to him, it's about still 350 feet away. I'm going to give you 36 seconds.
Okay, I need 6 seconds to cast Gentle Repose.
Okay.
you tell me that Rufus is like maybe concealed behind some bushes or something, and that he's not just laying?
There are bushes around, is what I'll say.
How far is the nearest bush?
A few feet.
A few feet. I'd like to take at least a couple seconds to move him over there.
Okay.
And then I am going to again just full tilt and bust ass out of there, man, as fast as possible.
Okay. So you're doing gentle repose. You're taking some time to drag him and move him. So it's a few feet away. And I'm giving you 4. Okay, so how are you leaving?
I am going to fly.
I guess, are you staying by the tree line? Are you going out and just going fast? If you stay under the tree line, you're gonna have to dodge in and out of them.
No, I'm going to go up. I actually want it to see me, and I'm going to go as fast as I possibly can.
That's what I like to hear. I like that indeed. Okay, so you get up, and the dragon sees you now, with those turns having passed, and where it was, we're talking 180 feet. And you turn, and you just go straight out.
Let's go faster. Let's go faster.
Is that all you're doing now? Is speed?
Yeah, I have turned into the literal version of a kite.
Okay. Back at the team, you guys are running in the direction of where Rufus was. You see a dragon start to head your way, and a pinpoint in front of it moving towards you, about 180 feet in front of it. You see them coming in your direction, far enough away that you guys have a minute to prepare. This is a few hundred feet, maybe a little bit more.
Well, shit.
See if we can surprise it.
I'm going to... So it's coming right at us. We can see that it's coming. It's beelining towards us. I'm going to see if I could just fucking... God, there's really not much I can do. Yeah, I'm going to try and hide somewhere just to try and get the beat on this dragon once it lands. So I don't know what's around or anything, but I'll try and pick the best place to hide. And
sure,
then
I mean, there's lots of trees and bushes as described. You can go and hide in one of those.
Yeah, I'll try and hide in one of those.
Okay.
And then I will... Yeah, I'm going to try and hide, and then I'm going to summon my echo 15 feet away from me and put it in another bush somewhere, like at top of a tree.
Okay. All right. Roll that stealth check for me.
Where the fuck are you? Dirty 20.
Okay. What about everybody else? What are you guys doing?
I am going to cast invisibility on myself. Also hide in a bush or behind a tree. And then how much time did you say we had?
About a minute. Yeah, about a minute.
Okay. Are you allowed to use invisibility and hold a spell?
No, because holding a spell means casting it. You can only you'd have to cast it to do it, so you can't do both.
Then I'll just hold an attack.
Okay. What's the triggering action?
Fuck. I guess we're doing this, so I guess when it gets within, I don't know, 60 feet.
Okay. You're holding an attack. If it gets within 60 feet, you will use that attack.
Sure.
Okay. All right. We got Grimm, Varric. What about Ekamos and Breck?
I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on myself and stand as much centered as possible between everybody hiding and make myself as visible as possible.
Okay, got it.
Can I change the trigger?
Sure.
The moment it attacks Breck.
Then you'd like to attack it. How close are you to Breck?
Within 30 feet.
Okay. Got it. Okay, and it's a ranged attack that you're doing?
Yeah, javelin.
Okay, got it. Okay. Breck is making himself a target out in the middle there, and then Ekamos, what are you doing?
I'll be about 30 feet, and I'll hold Eldritch Blast for like a defense if it attacks Breck or the rest anybody in the party.
Okay. Milo, roll me a D100.
Oh God.
71.
Okay. So by the time you get to where the team is, you fly over. You just see Brett standing on the ground in the middle there. The dragon's about 220 feet away from you. You could slow down and land here, but it would gain on you in the meantime if you're not focusing on going full speed. What are you doing?
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I don't even see Varric. 'Cause you're invisible, right?
Also, I also didn't check in with Alivor. Alivor, what were you doing?
Taking a page from Varric's book. I'm gonna, I guess, just hide in a bush like him and hold in action to cast Dissonant Whispers on it whenever it attacks. I guess, yeah, attacks Breck.
Okay.
Or if it
go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Mm-hmm. Hey, my first roll of the day. Ooh. 29.
29, okay. Got it. And did Varric get his stealth check with advantage in for invisibility?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah, I was going to say, Milo, you probably don't see most of the people. Just Breck.
That was a nat 20.
Cool. So, I think you just see Breck.
Okay. I think when he gets, so I got to slow down kind of naturally. So mechanically, that would give me, say, an action to cast. So I wouldn't be like dashing. I would be taking 60 feet in an action.
To cast?
Yeah, like the way that I'm thinking about it is I come to a nice landing and then cast a spell. If I'm being full tilt, the way I was understanding it is getting the 30 feet per bonus action, and dash. For the movement.
Right. So if you're taking the time to slow down and go down there, exactly. It's not the full tilt, just like meteor into the ground kind of thing.
So I would be able to technically hold an action.
At this point, we're holding a lot of actions, and we're getting a little dirtily with like invisibility and holding actions and stuff. I don't think we can just turret on this thing. I would say while you're running like this, no, you can't hold an action.
Okay. Can I paint you a picture of what I had in mind for it? Or
sure. Yeah.
So what I was going to do is I was going to swap spots with Breck when it came down on me.
Okay. What I would say is you'd have to get close enough to him to do that. I guess what I'd say is you can certainly try.
Okay, I'd like to do that. So I'd like to get within. I'd like to come to a landing, kind of coming to a running halt, turn around, look straight at the dragon as it's coming at me, and as soon as it starts to get ready for its thing, I'd like to swap spots with Breck.
Okay, so you're going to wait till the dragon gets to you to do that, though?
Yes.
Okay. So this is getting dirty enough that we need to roll initiative for sure.
Okay.
Because there's too many things happening to do it out of order anymore, for sure. Okay, so Milo, what is your initiative?
7.
Oh boy. Breck?
19.
Okay. Alivor?
24.
Okay. Grimm?
I'm sorry. I totally didn't roll. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. How about Varric?
15.
15. Okay, got it.
14 for Grimm.
Okay. Okay, so things have gone completely different than what I have set up. So we're going to have to give me a minute to set things up here.
Well, this was fun. What a session.
Milo, important question. How high were you staying up in the air when you were waiting for it to come get you?
I would have been just cresting over the top of the trees.
I just need a number.
I mean, 30 feet. How big were the trees? 30 feet. 30 feet.
30 feet it is. All right.
30 feet. Let's do it.
Okay, so how does this look for everybody? We have Varric down here. I'm sorry, Valkus. Varric down here. We got my pointer here. We got Alvor right here. We got Breck standing out in the middle. We got Milo 30 feet above him, waiting to cast Swap. We got Egmus over here, and we got Grimm back here. The 4 behind things are hiding currently with various stealth checks. And Breck is holding an attack for when it gets close, if I remember correctly. Is everything sound pretty close? Any updates? Any add-ons there?
Can you just add wherever my echo would be, like 15
Oh,
feet
that's
in
right, your
front?
echo. For the record, echoes and awakened spellbooks can essentially fly. They don't have regular step blocks, and so they don't have a fly speed, but they can move in directions, and it never states that they can't move up. So, not that it matters for this battle because we're on the ground anymore, but if we ever are in a fight in the air, they can fly.
Cool. I did not know that. Awesome.
All right, I'm going to put this up a little bit too because we got stuff up here. Okay.
Pretty sure I was farther away than that.
I very specifically heard you were waiting until I got close to you for the. I was like, whoa! I was very clear on that one. I'm trying to clarify as much as possible this session based on decisions that are happening.
This massive blue dragon, and then my guy right next to it. It's like, oh god, no.
Okay, so a couple things. First, I'm gonna run this out. Most of the triggered actions were when something attacks Breck. Breck, your attack action was when something gets within range of you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this is going to be a little weird because Milo is swapping you at the time an attack is happening on him as the dragon kind of turns its mouth sideways and opens its mouth trying to snatch him from the sky. So first things first, I guess I'll just do this way here, is that is going to happen if you want to go along with the swap.
Yes.
Okay. Wild move for Milo, but I love it. It is absolutely the spirit of the spell. So,
So would that put him in the air, or did I not come to a landing first? Because I thought that's the reason why I slowed down.
yes. So there was a little bit of a slowdown, but the reason I had you still in the air is you said you wanted to stay 30 feet above the tree line and wait for the attack. So the slowing down is also waiting for the attack.
Gotcha. No, I misunderstood that part. My bad.
Okay. So that first attack is going to happen. And that's going to be against Breck from the dragon. Breck, on its bite attack, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. It clamps down on you between your shield, and you are able to keep the jaws of the dragon from closing on you. We'll go with your triggered attack first, because that was entering your area, and then the attack on you happened, so we'll go with the other 4.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26 does hit.
Okay, I'm going to add a second level smite to that.
Okay.
So it takes 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 12 radiant damage. That's rough.
19 total then? Cool.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay. And that was with the pick?
Yep.
Very nice. Okay, got it. All right. So that is going to be the other 4 triggered actions. Egamos, Grimm, Alvor, and Varric. Let's go in that order. Egamos, you first.
All right.
And this isn't going to be full turn. We're just doing held action, so this will just be 2 beams for blast, if that's what you're doing.
18.
18 misses.
Okay. And ooh, nat 20 for 30.
Yeah, that's a crit, so that'll be double.
All right. So just you said only 2 beams?
Only 2 beams, correct.
Okay, that's fine.
So first would be a miss, and then one would be a crit.
Okay. 9 plus... That's 14, doubled, 28?
Nice. It wouldn't double the modifier.
Oh, I'm sorry. As far as just damage?
Yeah. What's your damage do for Eldritch Blast?
1d10 plus 5. So I rolled.
So it'd
9.
be. You rolled a 9, so it'd be 18 plus 5, so 23.
Okay, so my bad. Yeah, 23.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to shoot it right into the mouth of where it's open from Breck's shield, and.
That'd be 2 beams already, wouldn't it? The first miss and then the crit.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then let's go Grimm next.
The only thing I really have to hit it with right now is the bow, so I will shoot it through my echo. So
Okay.
you just see my echo pull out like a shadowy short bow.
Can you do ranged attacks to your echo?
It doesn't say that I can't. It just says when I attack. Hold on, I had it up.
No, let's go for it. Yeah, if you say it is, we'll go for it and we'll check afterwards.
When you take the attack action, any attack you make can originate from you or your echo space. You can make this
Perfect.
choice with each attack. Okay,
Cool.
so
Go for it.
it. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
Man, that was all luck right there. Okay. So that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then sneak attack because Breck is right there. So 13 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got. That's
Okay.
nice.
Alivor next.
And I need it to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It can do that. That is a 20 wisdom save throw, 27 total.
Yep. Oh god, yeah, it saves. So it's going to take half damage. Oh. It's half of 19.
Which is going to be 9 points of damage to it.
Yep, 9 points of psychic damage to it. And that's it.
And then Varric.
That is a natural 20 for 29 total.
Nice.
Let's see. That is going to be rolled 9. Actually, no. Yeah, rolled. Are we doing roll once, double it, or roll 2 dice?
I usually let you guys choose. It plays out mostly the same, so kind of however you want to do it.
Okay. I rolled 2. So I rolled 9 and then plus 5, so 14.
14? Nice. Okay. All right. That is just a cool 85 points of damage to kick things off. Let's get started with initiative, and we'll get going on full turns with Alivor.
Alright, so it just has Breck in its mouth up there?
Has Breck in his mouth up there. It's not technically a grapple currently. But Breck is also not falling.
Right. That's good. That's good. We don't want that. Oh, fuck. Well, we're gonna... God damn it. I know how this is gonna play, but I'm gonna try and shoot it with the crossbow.
Yeah, shoot it with crossbow.
Attempt to shoot it with the crossbow.
Don't worry, buddy. We believe.
Oh! That's a nat 20, baby! For a total
There
of
you go.
28. Finally, a hit with this bitch. Alright, we got a couple of things to add on here. Alright, so first off, we're gonna do the crossbow. And that's gonna... Where's my fucking... Okay, we're gonna do this one. So initially, it's going to take Oh, yuck on the dice. It's going to take, so it's double dice, right? Plus modifier?
Double dice plus modifier, exactly.
Okay, so 10 total piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to add, where's it at? What's it called? Damn it. I can't find it. Psychic Blades. I'm going to add that onto it. That's 3d6 of sight. Then it's going to take 9 points more of psychic damage.
Okay.
Plus, I have sneak attack since I am hidden. Where is that?
You wouldn't be hidden anymore because you attacked, but you do have an ally within 5 feet.
Okay,
so it does count,
then,
but not for the reasons stated.
Oh, okay. Then perfect. That works too. Either way, I just... it's gonna take,
Still gonna roll the dice.
It's gonna take 8 more points of sneak attack.
Okay.
And just wait a minute. I have my hunter's coat. I keep forgetting I have this. This will be the first time I ever use it while wearing it this entire time. So I hit a creature with an attack, and it doesn't have all its hit points. And I'm gonna, I get a D10 of necrotic damage on it. So 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, nice.
That'll be me.
Yeah, another 30 points there. Not too shabby.
Yeah,
anything else?
Low rolls. Hide. I want to hide again from the dragon.
Yeah. If you have a bonus action, go ahead and roll stealth check.
Yes. 24.
Okay, got it. Make sure and note that for me.
Okay, yeah.
All right, that'll take us to Breck next with Grimm on deck.
Well, I am gonna hit him with my bonker.
I'm gonna bonk him. All right. I'm gonna pull out. Wait. I'm sorry. Did you say you had?
Oh no, sorry. I'm attacking with the war pick. I'm attacking with the war pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And I'm gonna add a first level smite to this one.
Okay.
So that is 14 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And 8 points of radiant damage.
14 plus 8 for 22. Nice. Very, very good.
And then I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
That one's a 16 to hit.
16 misses, unfortunately.
And then I guess I'm just going to hang out in its mouth.
Okay, let's see. Within 10 feet. Just hanging out, huh? Where is he? Yeah. Yeah, I think he is. It's going to use its wing attack action and kind of make things super tumultuous in there and kind of essentially try and beat you up, Breck, a little bit while they have you held inside the mouth. I need you to roll dexterity saving throw.
That's a natural 20 plus 8, 28.
28. That is a success. And it is save or suck, apparently, by the looks of it. So you do not take the bludgeoning damage. No prone status either. It is going to fly half its speed up into the air, though. And it is going to go about 40 feet up. Yeah, it's going to go 40 feet up. So that's going to take it up to 70 feet in the air currently.
Hell yeah. That's
and that is going to be its legendary action after your turn. Grimm, that takes us to you next.
Well, shit. So he's 70 feet up in the air now?
70 feet up in the air now, yeah.
I don't like that. I want him to come back down. I'm gonna fly up there. So I'm gonna use my movement to fly up my 30 feet, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to dash another 30 feet.
60, but where you're at currently?
Yeah, pretty much. So my echo will dissipate since I'm more than 30 feet away from it. Or 15, I'm sorry. And then I'm just gonna take another shot at it with my bow because I don't really have the movement enough to get close to him. So I'll just do anything that I can right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty hurt for the sake of what you're doing here.
Here we go. Another 19, so 11 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, that'll just hit.
Man, that is too lucky. Okay, here we go. 10 points of piercing damage for that. And then Breck is still like right there in front of him, right?
Yeah, he's kind of being held in the mouth.
Does that count as...
Yeah, within 5 feet, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So 10 for the piercing with the bow. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of sneak attack damage.
13 of sneak attack, very nice. Okay.
And then... that is my turn.
Okay, Ekamos, you're up next. What are you doing?
I'm gonna blast away. All right. Nat 20 for the first one.
Okay.
Second beam is 22 to hit.
That'll still hit.
26 for the third.
Okay, that'll hit.
And 23 for the fourth.
Yeah, all of them hit.
All right. Let's see. 11 for the first one. 8 for the second.
Okay.
11 for the third. And 7 for the fourth.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Varric, that takes us to you. What are you doing?
Let's see. I am going to... You said he's 70 feet up now?
70 feet up now, and you're about 30-ish feet away from that.
Yeah, only thing I can do is firebolt.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
13 plus 8, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
2d10. Uh, 8 points of fire damage.
Yeah, 8 points will do it. Very nice.
And yeah, that's all I can do.
You guys have fucked this thing up pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. It's looking real hurt. Everything that you guys have done, you can see some like a bluish, almost like a little bit of electrostatic shock to the blood that is on it right now. Wants to get away, I think, at this point, and you can kind of sense that with how hurt he is. But there's also a thing too. I think I'm going to use one of his attacks, Breck. I think he's going to officially try and grapple you. And that's going to be athletics versus your athletics or acrobatics to make it official about this being a grapple here.
it's cocked. Oh, 28.
That's
Or no,
pretty
sorry,
damn-
26. 26.
That's pretty damn good. He got a dirty 20. I think this is his move. He's going to do it again in place of one of his attacks.
Oh, just so we're clear, I can't be grappled or restrained.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But he's free to keep wasting it.
I would say after the first one, he's already started attacking, so he can't dash, so that does make a difference. I would at least say after the first one, he would probably recognize that and not continue there. But for God's sakes, he's already started using his actions, and attacks are the thing to do. He'll try and bite you. Try and chomp down on you harder.
Okay, and I am still concentrating on my Shield of Faith.
Okay, cool. Man, that's super low. That's a 14 to hit.
No.
Almost as low as it gets for him. Okay, he's going to, with his last one, take his claw and try and rake you on the inside of his mouth. Oops, that's off the board. That's a bummer. That's a good roll. That one's a 28 to hit.
Ooh, I'm gonna cast Shield.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so no damage. So he's gonna try and get away. He's gonna fly 80 feet straight up into the air.
With me still in his mouth?
With you still in his mouth, yes. 150 feet up now. Milo, that's gonna take us to you, sir. What are you doing?
I am going to use my movement and my dash to follow him. So I'll
Okay.
be 60 feet up.
Yep.
And then I'm going to charge up the old wand of missiles, and I'm going to fire a 6-charge shot.
Dude, yes. Dude, this is in range to maybe do this. Go ahead and roll for me and tell me what the damage is.
So that's 3. $28 damage.
Milo. As this dragon is trying to fly away with Breck in his mouth, the war pick in his mouth. If you would have been able to fly and get this dude would have gotten away with Breck and the war pick. Flavor that fatality for me. And I also love the fact that you're the one who saw Rufus fall and we're running away from him too. So give me some flavor for that, man.
Yeah, so what he does is he kind of just squats down a little bit. You just see him gather himself and take off in a rush. And as he's flying straight up, his hands are down by his side, and you start to see the blue gather around what looks like to be a small stick in his hand. And he casts this stick forward, and you notice it's the wand, and all of a sudden a big web of blue arcane darts spreads out, spirals towards the dragon, and hits it right from all sides.
One goes through a wing. It's a hole in the wing. Starts to tip. Then finally, the last one comes, just caves in the chest. And the momentum stops moving upwards. And starts going downwards. Milo, you flew directly into the air after it. You were right underneath this thing. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please, sir.
$14.
Okay.
Can I use a reaction?
What's the reaction?
I'd like to cast Featherfall on Breck.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. It's smart to do so. That's going to save Breck from 15d6 damage that you can't really roll to get out of. But Milo, if you take the time to do that, it's going to be a little bit harder. Not to say you can't do it, but that's going to be a little bit harder to dodge. And it will save Breck, but that dragon's coming down at you. Breck will fall safely to the ground. Milo, you are going to take half of that is
famous last words. Oh shit.
$29 points of bludgeoning damage as this dragon falls on top of you, with Breck landing safely. Albeit still in the mouth, kind of near that area at least, as the dragon falls to the ground dead. And I'm going to change up the vibe a little bit here, but things are still a little tense. I'm going to drop us out of initiative. I'm going to give us just a minute here because we have a lot going on before we wrap up to ask, what is everybody doing in the aftermath?
We got to find Rufus.
Yeah.
I'm running to where the dragon came from, beelining it towards Rufus.
I guess what I'll ask is, does anybody have anything they're doing besides getting to Rufus as fast as possible?
So we'd love to carve up a dragon, but Rufus is priority right now.
Okay. Then, as Bastion's watch runs as fast as they can to their fallen comrade, that's where we'll end the session for the day. Catch you in 2 weeks for the next one. We'll see what happens.